think we've done... We definitely been to Tama's cabin in the Goddess Income. We haven't done this bit. We've done trying to scare. So we can't do that bit. We haven't fully explored that bit. We haven't done that. Okay.
Quiet, Nimdut.
He sucks over here.
Take a moment, people.
Day 23. The map says that Bozadar's treasure has to be around here somewhere. No sign of him yet, just rubble and shooting trees. Well, that's not entirely true. Timor tunneled into the ruins and found this metallic contraption mounted. You can't pull it out, and Nimizu doesn't recognize the symbols. Can only imagine what the people who built it used it for. Told Timor not to damage it. We've got to test it properly. The commandants won't keep funding us unless we come back with something. Commandants.
He sucks over.
Day 28. I can't explain it. The thing works, but how? Timor's pickaxe sparked when he was chiseling the contraption. And it came to life. We had the damnedest noise. I thought we'd broken it until I looked outside and saw those wooden beasts barging towards the hill. We retreated into the ruins, so at least we're safer now. They've been down there all day, all night, and all night though. We must not need sleep. Either way, we wait for them to lose interest, or we make a break for it. I don't like our odds, well, no, we only have our digging tools, but our supplies won't last forever. There's nothing to forage in here. If they don't decide by tomorrow, I'm going without them. They come with dogs. Okay, so this one...
Feels odd here. This is exactly the kind of place you'd find a Pargroon cache.
Right behind you.
Day 32, we had a plan. Ismuru was going to try to reason. If it went poorly, they'd distract the beasts while Timor snuck out to get help. They asked if we made the machine. Ismuru told them no, we just turned it on. We all went to act after that. It's unlikely Timor made it. One of the beasts caught him. Ismuru won't last long without a proper doctor. The beast practically disemboweled them. It took all my strength to pull them back. We're going to die here. The commandants will never find us.
Another glorious battle.
I know that's something as well. In older lands, it was said to think quickly and improve what you can. Constant testing is the level of the power group. Now is written in blood. You shall prefer the tried to the untried. You shall continue to test it over the untested. The taste of blood is, the writ of one is nothing against practice of thousands. The test of one is a pebble, say against the avalanche of generations. Oh, I just need to Kill blaze from fire. Lovely aura. This movie passed 12 days ago. I ran out of rations 2 days after that. The creatures possessed what am I supposed to do? They wouldn't want me to die here. We were familiar. Gods forgive me. I figured out how to powerful machine yesterday. Be something. Slowly I can go back, but I don't know. Stop. I stole something. I like to be too. Yeah, I failed to find where the ancient memory is. Struggle. Definitely not down there. We just follow to the shrines here.
Part of me loves seeing nature reclaim these ruins. Another part thinks nature needs to calm itself. You take lead.
Oh, did I not change the game? I've not changed the game. Set. Set. Nope, wrong one. About.
Never saw it coming.
Right flank!
Isokso!
Nice job, everyone.
What the? Oh yeah, I've got the right actual business as well. Focus on the plants. I found out that Reliquary of St. Maidwen has made its way to Naku Tedek, a ruin in the living lands. Fighting a ship cost me a considerable price to kill a god. The voyage was hard, fever gripped the crew, and I spent days vomiting into my bed of mouldy straw. I dreamed of my family, our life in their fire, cut short by AO first the betrayer. I must remind myself they are dead, and that vengeance sustains me. One loses track of time on the frontier. Emerald Stair has a settlement by. Will not chance anyone recognize me. Naku Tedek is close. Aophis will pay. He took my son, and I will burn the last remnant of his. Oh. The reliquary is mine, and a Phocean Alphonse tried to stand in my way. I could have killed him, but something stayed in my hand. Maybe there's a little mercy left in me. Having the reliquary is not as fulfilling as I imagined. I want to toss it in flames, then another piece of Raven crisp into ash. Done it countless times before. Nothing can stop me, so why do I hesitate? I need rest. Maybe one more dream I found will help me understand.
Poisoned arrow, slow acting. They wanted the thief to suffer.
Isokso!
Ah, I'll go about the same thing. I think I should. Let's see if we can save the health. Okay, let's go chomp on some food.
Quiet as the depths. A trail goes through the ravine and into the glade. Careful. Remind me not to spook you.
We make a good squad.
What is up here? Another sarcophagus. What cheeky got for me?
Isokso!
I've spent numerous times observing the habits and behavior of the devil again. I believe I have stumbled upon their inner sanctum. This strange glade seems to be some sort of gathering place for them. From what I've been able to gather, at its heart is a powerful being there. They treat with great reverence. I must endeavour to speak with this manner of Queen, and gather as much info as I can in order to further my research. I must tread with caution though, that I'm going there some hostile to outsiders. I'm sure the Queen would not appreciate if I had to deal with her subjects in some violent fashion.
Are those roots tearing the bridge apart or holding it together?
Sometimes it's best not to.
Unseen, unheard.
Isokso! Isokso!
quiet.
Think the Delangon did all that? Maybe.
He's also.
Nice shot! That's all of it.
He's also.
I've met the Queen. The community here they have here is beautiful, alien, foreign, familiar and foreign all at once. I'm not sure I'd be able to pull myself away from this. I'm not sure I'd ever be able to pull myself away from this. It makes the harshness of my reality softer. I cannot leave. It is only through the mercy of the Queen and my extreme caution in navigating that halls peacefully and secretly that I have avoided a grim and final fate. I spoke to you openly in my desire to publish my observations. If I had been more reticent, if I had lied, told them I was nothing but a lost, lucky traveller. Maybe I would be free, or maybe I would be dead. They are kind to me. I get food, shouted from the rare attempt at conversation about my passion and life force. It lives by the scratch of pen or on paper. They need the debate of science, the delight of research. They grow discordant when they see me write. I understand more. If I come across them carving messes from dry flesh from my dead kith, my horror will be great. I certainly would not provide them with said carcass to carve. So part of my days here, a parched man floating along the ocean, all the knowledge I'd ever desired laid out before me, if not a single one.
You may approach me, godlike.
Everyone okay?
He's also.
Got this. How much further up do I have to fucking get?
Yeah.
That looks like a piece of the thing you were fiddling with, I can.
Yeah.
A welcome visitor. It has been so long since one of your kind has walked in this grove.
You mean a godlike?
I mean one from the land, your kind. But why have you come here?
Can't say really, I just found
It
myself.
may be that fate has brought us together. But wait. No. No. So many dead. So many of my kin are dead by your hand.
Alright, I can explain that.
The time for words has passed.
Here we go.
He's also.
This ends.
Isokso!
Minor deflection, 3% damage reduction. Of the wild growth. 5% reduction of poison application. Uh-huh. Well, we murdered their queen. I'm sure that'll be fine. Cool. We need to find where that fucking ancient memory is. Okay. Right. Here's like I just have to check in case I was missing something. Because I don't want to be like searching for something that might be locked behind a story So.
Did you hear that? Never mind.
Isokso!
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Back off again. Yeah, I definitely didn't go through the way last.
We have been here before. The distant winds breathe soft across your skin too.
Ooh, edgy. I've seen the birds many times, but not the weather.
Cold fog pools in a valley, dripping down from the hips of the mountains. The haze obscures a murder.
Committed by my hand.
Now, our memory is a wound, reopened. It didn't have to die.
Show me what you can
Twin
remember.
stars fall through night and collide beside the sea. Nekad and Enhekala. The arc of one bright light obliterates the other. You are Enhekala, a Tabaru Sinakis. You speak for the garden, and for us, the gardener.
The Tabaru Sinakis were ancient guardians of the land, born as godlike to view with special purpose from the creator. The garden is a mythical location full of ancient power. It is rumored to be the path of the
You have not seen Nekad for 10 years on the day you come to blows. Which memory of him is true?
Gritted teeth and bellowed challenge, called swift drip from my brow. He thrusts like
Their relationship was often complicated. But who was Nekad to us in Hekala? Help us to remember.
Let's say my brother.
Nekad, your stalwart protector. Before the elders came to take you from each other, he defended you against the world. He would hurt anyone for you. Even the Tabaru Sinakis, who was to be your mentor. Nekad nearly beat him into the dust. Did you feel safe with him?
Team safety was my mistake. I should have learned to stand for myself, not let others stand for me.
You learned self-determination from him. He taught us, too. What did Nekad learn from us?
It's reason from all work you were frantic. Caution, your attention was unpredictable. Yeah, let's go. Caution, your attention was unpredictable. Bro, if it fell, calamity followed.
He should have been afraid. There was a disaster. In a temper, we did something terrible. Many of our people died. It was why you built it. Naku Tedek. But in Hekala, what did we do?
The confusion ruptured the volcano beneath the ocean and waved about the coast.
The flood took a village with it. We recall a shard of memory. A wave, like a towering wall, high enough to shake the moon. We ran to the hills, but the stinging water followed us. We drowned alone. We looked with horror upon what we had done. How could you bear to speak to us?
Bed. The first time you felt proud, I was proud of how you go.
Your pride only shamed us more. What havoc had we wrought before that this disaster would bring you joy? After the crisis passed, the people wailed in agony. Did the dead forever wander the nothing of the in-between? You proposed an easy road for their souls to travel on, Naku Tedek, where you returned the dying to the Adra and their bodies to the soil.
I compass their bodies through rich soils. For our dead, our fields would want to. For our fields, our dead would want us to be well.
Ah, soil to seed to fruit, to rot to soil again. We should like that to be our... Yet Nikad, your brother, opposed Nakutedek's construction with his every breath and word. How could he despise your mission? We do not remember why.
I changed the old ways and give up.
Preserving the old ways was the hinge Nikad's life turned upon. Without his purpose, he would have been lost for how to live. Your brother Nikad was a story keeper, and our people's stories say that your souls are wild things. Your souls leave your bodies and run free across the land to enter death and return to life in their own time. So it has been, and so Nikad believed it should always be. Why did you betray him?
I didn't betray him. His hostility to Nakutedek was a betrayal of me.
Trust, faith, willingness to concede that others might know best. This is what preoccupied you. We remember now. When he finally saw Nakutedek and understood what you had built, what did Nikad do?
He tried to turn my people against me and led them to fight me in my sleep.
They dragged you from your bed into the road. In front of them, he begged to know why you stole true reincarnation from the people. His tears shone. He did not wait for you to answer. He pulled a knife from his belt. The torchlight flickered on the steel. He held it to your throat. What did you do, Enhekala, when your brother threatened your life?
Nikad couldn't bring himself to kill me. In this moment of weakness, I killed him.
We remember. Steel on steel. A spurt of blood. A sound of pain. You stood over him and wept. Could he have been right about you? One more thing, Enhekala. What did you feel as he died? You planted a tree near Nakutedek to remember him by. As it grew, we learned that we should not pass judgment, but observe. We twine together. We reach for the sky. We grow. We grow. We grow.
Where's the strangled Atra? Just north of around here.
Something happened here. The end of an age. For centuries we stood tall. But the winds were violent. The infection weakened our roots. Day turns to night now. How do we survive when the tempest roils?
Was you last time? Can you see the arrow ways?
We smell the splintered bark. We were stubborn. This was our mistake. We can learn from this. It soothes us.
Oh yeah. Wow. Nice mention. And smart. Needs 14 wood and 16 cloth.
Did that artifact...
That's 3. It's definitely getting fired up now.
That's fine. Presents. Meat, vegetable, and egg. Fish, fish.
Envoy?
Anything you say?
I get a weird feeling when I get close to lake. Right. Until next time.
So, you've heard every... I'll tell you... Nudge me if you hear anything in the woods.
It's here.
The water is beautiful, wouldn't you agree? The surface is calm, but the depths are full of life.
You're the one learning reference from the plant, aren't you?
Barrett's orphans, you mean? No. There is a power here that far surpasses me. In the time of the ancients, a piece of the sky fell here. Then came the water. It pulses with essence, though it does not live. You are a godlike. I'm surprised it did not speak to you.
I do know Spain, what does it mean?
The moon and the water yearn for each other. This place marks one of the precious occasions where they met. Forgive me, we have no reason to know each other. I mediate between mortals and the Lady of Lament. Some call me a gift-bearer.
Oh, good. I could use a new pair of boots.
We had one come to Paradise once. Thought he was a grifter. Especially since he only seemed to want tokens made of gold or gems.
Don't people pay you to pick this?
They do, but coin doesn't concern me. Healing is my calling. That's what brought me to this lake. The shard of sky is a fragment of Ione Bratha. When the moon shattered, it fell here. Its memory is long and full of pain.
Use memory.
Andres. It sleeps deep in her soul records, and it still troubles her.
Why am I getting the feeling it's wrong?
Valuable in this life, priceless to others yet to come. If you retrieve the stone, find me at the harbor to the south. I have plans for it, and you. Take care when you breach the surface, though. The vessels might react.
You want to use it for some essence?
I would never. I hold space for essence. I do not tamper with it. Make sure you hold your breath, godlike. Your work in this life is not finished.
I'd watch what I say on this one. He's pretty little.
Why would you even say that? Using special rocks for rituals? Madness.
Bit of rock prepared to be piece of Ionofi Bratha, or yours shattered third moon. Should you want for something that has been used for years.
Hurry up, boy. Those revenants are definitely coming this way. Let's go.
Isokso!
Nothing like a win with a good team.
Money. Oh, that's some bullshit.
Isokso!
Glad that's over.
Uh-huh.
What's the target?
Isokso!
Wait, I'm gonna move back. I'm gonna do a little Right, and I'm fully back now. Oh. Okay. We'll take the carrot. But we're going to do the steel resolve. Nice. Iced lolly time. What's the current weather where we are? Have we hit the peak? We've now hit the peak. Okay. We're at a solid 30 degrees right now. Hello. Excuse me. Yoinked. Hello.
Envoy? What are you... Huh. You're full of surprises. I was expecting someone else, but... I think this could work out better for both of us.
Who were you expecting?
Just a few friends. Though it seems they were no longer inclined to meet with me after you let their hostage go. Once you hear my side, Envoy, I think you'll agree I was only trying to help.
Well, this is gonna be good. Take you the one who killed Minato?
Unfortunately. I didn't want to, but he forced my hand. I thought I was clever, skimming a little extra pay from the coffers, surveying the city's weaknesses, laying caches for my friends. But it was like Monato had eyes in the back of his head. Nothing got by him. I tried to explain, but he couldn't understand. Wouldn't. He'd completely closed his ears to reason.
So you killed him for it?
Poor bastard was always too principled for his own good.
You were working the bandits who kidnapped Venerano?
After a fashion.
Unbelievable.
They were a means to an end. Don't tell them that. Everyone likes to feel special. They were supposed to kill Verano, but... I guess they figured they could get more coin if they ran something back to us instead. Idiots. I'm preparing Emerald Stair for Adir's arrival, obviously. Your people have already pacified Paradis. with contracts and clean water, with promises of safety. I want to be safe. I want all of us to finally be safe.
You've got a hazy picture at best, Dorso. The envoy was still killed in the street, and Ludwine's idea of pacified is anything but.
And I know what empires do, Envoy. They expand. Your soldiers would have come here sooner or later. I'm helping us avoid resistance and bloodshed when they do. Fiori's wasting away, Envoy. Animancy isn't helping us anymore, if it ever did. But no one in the city wants to admit it.
So you murder your own?
Our crops rot in the fields, bears turn to beasts and attack on sight. The very earth disintegrates beneath our feet. I think it's time we accept help from someone stronger, wealthier, better organized. From Adir. Then we can turn
She's
things
not
around
wrong.
like Paradis has. Maybe then we can be safe. But Vidarro, Quilici, Captain Asierno, they're too proud. They won't do what must be done. So I'm doing it myself.
Were you welcome those steel garage in the cave nearby because I killed them?
You killed them all. But they were our... They were going to... So all of this was for nothing. I betrayed the Rangers. I killed my friends. For nothing? Gods curse you, Envoy.
Come and get it.
Hey, it's not my fault. Oh.
One for you.
I didn't want to kill you. As a note. But oh well. Bad news, lads.
I sincerely hope you have some good news for me.
It was Ranger. Let me just double check something, because it's been about a week since I last did this. That guy. Killer.
Envoy.
I should have known.
Ilia's wings uplift us.
I trained that boy myself. I always knew he had a temper, but I never...
It's not your fault. You know how angry he's been that we won't let him go off alone. And Monato was the one who convinced you that Casagrada wasn't ready.
He probably felt stifled by the kind of understanding of
That, or he needed Verano captured so he could hunt down Monato and do the deed.
Casagrada's still on watch near the docks. I'll go collect him when we're through here.
Thank you, Masso. What a nightmare. I don't know what I'm going to tell my men. A traitor in the Rangers. Thank you, Envoy. With the traitor gone, I can find a way to move forward and rebuild trust within the squad.
What's our
Here's your
pleasure?
reward. It's the least we can do for your assistance. Thank you again. Step carefully out there. We are living through strange times.
Did the kid really have to take the fall for this?
Yes. More essence, yes. I think next one we're gonna get is a wand, then more essence again. I had to use on what I just did. Good to know. We're gonna ignore him though. Ah. Very cooled down now. Okay, let's go to that one. Move, chickens.
Yeah.
Right behind you. Good fighter.
Yeah.
Right, hello lads.
Ah, there they are.
Hello again, friend. Have you looked in on those Zarups?
Oh yeah, those. They won't bother you anymore.
Thank you, friend. I don't need the details, really. Just thank you for your help. I will let the Rangers know that the Zarups are no longer a problem. My guess is that will come as a relief. Take this for your troubles, friend. I suppose we'll get to work replacing these machines.
We'll just come up with another small fortune out of thin air.
quiet, you.
I might go talk to the guy at the beach first, rather than Joseph.
Yeah. Thought he was a farm to dream from.
I can't remember if there was anything this merchant, whatever the fuck he is, had for me. Yoink. Yoink.
The heart.
Did you have anything I could... Oh. Oh, by them. 40%, 40 maximum essence. What do I have? 3 damage reduction. Eh.
You there. You look like you know where you're going.
Hello.
Can you tell me the way to Fjord's Market?
I don't think Fjord does much.
That makes no sense. Their grain exports are what keep the whole region fed. Oh no. I don't believe it. This is the market, isn't it?
Fjord might have been hit by the tree scourge.
So even if they had food, no one would want to eat it. Great. I came here to cut a deal that'd feed Thirdborn for a month. I was meant to set up a supply line.
Have you thought about Paradise?
Huh. It's possible. Though the Adirans might not look favorably upon me. I'll think of something. Thanks anyway.
Well, see you. You have things to buy. Nope. Yeah, lockpicks though.
You emerged from one shore and found me at another. Do you have the stone?
You mean this stone?
Good. The farther it travels, the safer it will be. Even an enchanted stone should not attract the undead. The lake must have imbued it with some power I cannot name. To heal Andra's wound, I must give it a watery grave, committed to the deepest, darkest ocean. She will forget it there.
This dream's day of my life, and I've come back
Then
from
I
the
am
dead.
grateful to have broadened your experience. Now, will you return it? I have coin, if it would help. I can afford my boat passage. I need no more than that.
I need some time to think it over.
Such as? Meditate on your choice, then. But remember, Andra weeps for Ione Baratha.
Mm-hmm.
There you are. You'd been gone so long I was starting to worry. What happened at the lake?
You'll never believe what I found.
What was it? Don't keep me in suspense.
I'll just move my boy back for you. Thought you might need it.
Incredible. I've never seen a revenant's gaze at the moon. Could some essence... Never mind. Now that it's here, they'll come back. This is brilliant. Give it to me. I'll take samples right away.
Here's a deal. Here you go.
It's radiant. I can't thank you enough. Now, am I forgetting something? Oh, of course. Your reward. Go. I've got to examine this.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Aha.
Let's take these things back to camp. You can fiddle with them there.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Oh, hey, it's you. Oh, my favorite customer. Here to peruse my ware.
See what you have. Mm-hmm. 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 Hello.
Welcome back. I hope the wilderness gave you safe passage. May I help you?
Profound thing.
You did? To think a godlike would deliver this back to me. I feel blessed, truly. Wherever he is, Eothas smiles on you.
I'm not so sure. This was no ordinary robbery.
Wait, are you suggesting he stole it for some purpose?
Eothas did to his family.
Accusing Eothas of murder? How could you say such a thing? I'd heard the rumors that he walked among us, but to think the God of Light could be to blame for such horrors? No, it's beyond belief.
Agents of violence. They cloak themselves in warmth and light and spread like wildfire.
I thought chanting your faith was supposed to strengthen it.
A challenge is one thing. Slander is something else entirely.
If you're a god knight, would you realize you killed them?
I don't know. The mere thought of having a god's power feels profane. I find myself lost, godlike. I look at this relic now and I wonder whether all my years of service were a waste.
Do remember why people lost. I keep it, but remember why people lost their faith.
I will. I pity my own suffering when I should learn from it instead. I'll pray for the thief's absolution. If not in this life, then maybe the next. Thank you for telling me all this.
That was good, right? Everything gets more complicated when the gods get involved.
Okay. So the only thing we're missing is a fast travel beacon. Oh, hello.
Ah, the Emperor's envoy. Come to interfere in Steel Garrote business again?
Depends. Are you going to do something that requires my interference?
Certainly not. Besides, I have no more business in Fjord. If you're here to speak with Vidaro, I'm afraid you'll find the governor is quite beyond reason. These Valians and their love of animancy.
Perhaps the diplomacy should be left to the diplomats.
Fair enough, envoy. Talk to the man all you'd like. When diplomacy fails, the Steel Garrote will be ready to ensure the safety of Adiran interests.
I think I have some idea
Barter
of
for
what you're
peace,
talking.
prepare for war. We all have our part to play, envoy. Until later.
She's as subtle as a
See ya.
broadside.
Does subtle mean something different outside of Solace?
Ooh. Oh god, so many quests, so many herbs.
Shouldn't you be on your way?
Oh, you startled me. This old woman can get lost in prayer from time to time. You must be the Adiran envoy I've been hearing about. Apologies for any hardships you may have experienced getting here. The failing crops, the strange beasts, and even the dream scourge are all the result of our neglect of the dead.
There's no way you could be responsible for the problems facing Fjord.
Oh, sure. I can't take the blame for all of Fjord's problems, but my negligence has only made things worse. The dead of Fjord expect certain rituals to be carried out. I have failed to perform those rituals, and now The spirits are angry.
Cool. What if we carried out the rituals in your
Are
stead?
you volunteering us to hang out in a graveyard?
Oh, if you would, that would simply be wonderful. I wouldn't know how to thank you. Our recent dead require a...
You've got people waiting in line for their next meal, and you want to waste food on the dead?
I got food from the grain merchant stores. I just need someone to leave it at the graves. The dead will take it from there.
Flesh and bone. They bring the fruit to those who cannot eat. What tree calls for its branches to endure these rituals?
You see all the food
If I
from
didn't think
Mars?
this was important, I wouldn't have taken the food. But this ritual is the key to everything. I know Elena would understand how important it is to pay tribute to the dead.
This will help the Oswaldons, I suppose.
I believe it will change everything for the better. I believe it with all my heart. The crops will grow again. The dream scourge will end. All will be well once more.
I expect payment.
Do it for whatever reason you like, as long as it gets done. The first offering goes to a cliffside grave on the southern coast.
Who sponsors us?
Loggers from the old days. They sacrificed themselves
them.
to make the land habitable.
I remember
and
that.
lost their lives to creatures of the untamed forest. The second offering goes to a grave in the swamp, far to the west from here.
And the third?
The final offering should be taken to the truffle farm east of Fure, where a family lost their lives to the encroaching wilds.
Maybe this will
That is the least of my worries. But yes, bringing closure to the recent dead will finally allow me a good night's sleep. I can't thank you enough for helping to ease the conscience of an old lady. Please, return when the rituals are complete.
Mine. Well, the sound of her foot. At the sound of her footfalls approaching and then moving past Codwin's hideaway, he couldn't help but smile affectionately. His lover had never been very observant. So it's no surprise that the dwarf had missed the hidden entrance despite Codwin's instructions. The young Orland, diminutive even among his own people, leaned forward and poked his head out between the curtains. His voice was an amused whisper. He called out, "Vansa, down here!" Codwin stifled a laugh as Vansa jumped in surprise at the voice behind him. The voice of annoyance quickly faded to an amused acceptance as he saw the light glare stay on the paramour's face. "Foottle, Codwin, you nearly scared me straight to Barrett's realm." Codwin rolled his eyes at the exaggeration and quickly darted into his hideaway. Moments later, Vansa's grunt heralded his entrance into Codwin's small den. It was a cozy little place, tucked into the outer walls of the city, full of pillows and a single dim lantern. Turned out that Codwin gave Vansa a small kiss on the cheek once the dwarf finished squeezing his way into the den. "I'm sorry about the shock, really," Codwin said, "but seeing you jump like that was pretty funny. Anyway, what do you think? No bad place to hide, huh?" Vansa looked around thoughtfully. He couldn't help but begrudgingly admit that it was a cozy little place to pass an evening. No, he'd say as much to Codwin, of course. Instead, he simply shrugged. "Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud, Vansa," Codwin teased. "Guess I'll have to prove how nice of a hideout it is, huh?" Without waiting for a response, Codwin dove at Vansa, catching him by surprise and taking him to the ground as their lips met an all-on verb entwined with drawn beard. The pair felt truly home. Darling, I wish you could have joined me this time. I understand Vidara needs his hand held at the best times, let alone during the on-sale famine, but still, Wynn's a little more beautiful with you here to explain things to. Of course, you can't join me now, even if Vidara is suddenly growing competent. I've explored this ruin thoroughly, and I'm sure the locals are sick of me by now. So don't miss me too much, Mindy. I'll be home soon. Yes. I feel like we found that man's corpse, but...
Yeah.
By order of the governor's warrant officers, all greens, fruits, and grain of the earth are to be rationed by Fiora's proper authority, effective immediately. These temporary measures shall be in place until further notice. Any attempt at subversion shall be swiftly dealt with. Vidara.
Empty again.
Seems that way.
Vidaro says the current crop looks promising, though.
How can he know that? He's not a farmer.
Be patient. He hasn't steered us wrong before.
Thank you for your shit. How big of a place are we talking about here? Seems pretty decently sized.
I am not accustomed to failure.
Ugh, neither am I. But it happens to the best of us, no? They made up their minds before we even started. It's okay, we'll try again.
But it's the third time.
You know how it is. Their standards are impossible. It isn't personal.
Of course it's personal. It's the Animonsters workshop.
Is there something I can do
Maybe
to help?
we need some feedback on our proposal.
Using essence to cure male flaccidity is uncharted territory. I'm sure of our thesis.
No, you have my attention.
Excellent. That bodes well, but I'm still not convinced. Perhaps our proposal title wasn't clever enough? What do you think of this? Boning without bones, essence and the performativity of male anatomy.
Consider this. From stick to stone, using essence to augment male performance.
I suggest directing the future, the burgeoning science of manomancy.
That's brilliant, huh? Simply brilliant.
We've done it again.
Wait until they read this. The days of packing rope are at an end.
Thank you for your humble application of the Animonsters workshop of Fior Me Inverno. Regret to inform you that your eminence cannot be granted at this time, while your proposal of using Agile implements essence to specific genital features of male anatomy was certainly unexpected. We suggest we consider your suggestions for practical application. Yeah, that checks out somewhat, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
The notice is but read it forgot. Alam, I hope this note finds you well. One occasion, despite the lackluster fruit. You always were the life of the party, despite your claims otherwise. I look forward to more antics soon. Till we meet again, FB.
Janata, what's the meaning of this?
Look at these crops. Look at your city. The Dream Scourge is laying waste to our home.
There is no Dream Scourge in Emerald Stair.
The land begs to differ, and I can prove it.
We can discuss this in private.
We are discussing it now.
I'm offering a substantial reward to anyone who can locate the remains of Maxim Vidara, who vanished in the wilderness of Star 10 years ago. His journal is also missing. I will accept it as proof of the discovery. Maxim was our founder, my father, and a devout Scare Knight. He would not have left us for good reasons, so I have every reason to believe he hasn't gone far. Ignasi, I wrote this in a rare moment of clarity. Before he left us, your father was a proud, stubborn, wonderful man. Let me offer you a word of advice on his behalf. Those who rule with power are destined to be overthrown by power. Those who rule with heart are destined to be cherished long after they're gone. I can feel the fog drifting back and over my thoughts. Goodbye, Ignasi. Hopefully not for long. Do my best. Shimmering wings, gnashing teeth, chewing through the dirt. Where are my hands, Ignacy? Where are my hands? My hands, my hands, my hands!
Is this the governor's mother? Blessed a shame.
The Valian Republic swindled me out of the Sangreta Ducala, denied me my born right to lead Spinetto's government. I would not take such insults lying down. Scan was behind me all along, whispering into my ear, caressing my shoulder with skinless fingers. Together we vowed a revolution. Now you can actually taste the fruit it bore. I can only imagine the day Spinetto awoke to discover the empty halls of academia, the pillaged libraries. Where did our brightest minds go? Well, the animancers. They blame me, yet they have no one to blame but themselves. We journeyed to this frontier in defiance of the Valiant Republics. We remain because our community is a living revolution. Prove that we can thrive without a golden chain around our necks.
Ignacy's mother is very ill. Please, don't disturb her anymore.
Could have saved me some long picks. Oh well. I so warn to the people on my family's honor that there is no dream scourge in Emerald Stair. If it exists, it cannot touch lands. When I'm alone at night, I must remind myself that promise again and again. Don't from a scream into the empty halls. Why do I feel threads pulling away from the fabric of my community while I strain to hold them together? It's the old man and his protege. Or else my imagination, but probably them. Mother's condition hampered my cause, neither does wine. An ensuite, fancy. Governor Vidaro. All this talk of the dreams corruption in the land has grown too loud to ignore. If it was a Kulichi, we could see our way past it. Call him senile and disgustubious, but now Giata is speaking for him. And you'd be hard-pressed to find an Amazon who doesn't trust Giata Casta. Put plainly, we demand results from one kind or another. Let the man do his research and find some way to discredit him. If you're lucky, he'll discredit himself. What are you afraid of, Ignacy? We wonder. Either way, this has to end. It's tearing us apart. Your father would have put a stop to it by now. The Erosian Calendar. Named after the inventor who studied the motion of the stars, Roshio's calendar replaced its less practical predecessors in 2680 AI. The Adira calendar was steeped in traditions of its post-tribal kingdom and included days of reverence to rigid political stations long since rendered obsolete. According to Roshio's observations, the era takes 324 days of 27 hours each to orbit the sun. He divided the 16-month of 20 days each equally by their seasons. Whether or not it can coincide with the Adrian calendar, farms and smaller communities traditionally reserved 3 days for prayer and preparation between each season. Orochio factored these days into his calendar, as well as those reserved for celebrating the beginning and midpoint of this year. New Year. A day to celebrate the arrival of the new year, of all the holidays that were celebrated by the most people around the living lands and the Valiant Republics. Each new year is greeted with fervent zeal to begin things new and start with a fresh slate. Deep winter, Convione. Late winter, Tavione. Spring dawn, 3 days, Imprima, used to celebrate the transition of the world, rebirth, and spring. Ephesian festivals like especially prevalent at this time, or were prior to the Saints' War. Early spring, Prima. Mid-spring, Majrima. Deep spring, from Prima. Late spring, Prima. Summer rising, 3 days, Netsu, period of transition from birth to regrowth. Many ceremonies designed to usher children into adulthood take place during summer rising. Early summer, Priestu. Midsummer, Majestu. Mid-year, a day of reflection and introspection. The year is half over. People make promises in the new year, use mid-year to assess their progress and renew their hopes. Deep summer for Netsu. Late summer to Restu. Autumn falling. 3 days. In autumn. Harvest celebrations happen during autumn falling if the crops were particularly bountiful. If the harvest was small, supplication is given to the gods asking for a better harvest the following year. Pre-autumn is early autumn. Then mid-autumn, and then fin-autumn. And then Autumn. And winter dusk. 3 days. Invierno. And the winter dusk is filled with celebrations of life and vigils for the dead. The world is returning to sleep, plants die, and those still alive raise a toast to the year. Early winter, Previerno. Midwinter, Mejiverno. Third page inscribed to my beloved Esther. Celebration your quickening, I know how our queen of birds comforts you. Hideous wings bear you both on safe winds in the months to come with love, your Maxim. One moment. Oh, Christ. My mother lived every note of life's song. Bringing me into this world was her last verse. For this, my father scorned me and abandoned me. And for the very same fact, my townsman wife and adherent of Hylia raised me as her own. When I came of age, I learned that Hylia visits us on the screams of women in childbirth. And when a woman dies giving birth to a child, her soul is carried away and born as an avian attendant of Hylia's court. Through the miracle of the Queen of Birds, my mother has been with me, watching me over me my whole life. I wear the fetish charms of the cloud singer, the bird I dreamt my mother would become. My furry trinkets look gaudy and going, but it is a signal for I'm in need of that I am a trained midwife, blessed by Hylia, and living every note of life's song. The Queen of Birds will assist to shepherd new life into the world, and not as the other gods so often desire to end it. A follower of my grand once mocked my faith, saying I worship paintbrushes and birds. Piddling things beneath the gods. I do not resent the other gods and the brutal necessities that they must oversee. But is not language love the arts, the creativity that which separates us from simple beasts? Hylia allows us to rise above our savage feral selves. I am often amused that, upon seeing our holy aviaries, visitors frequently ask, "This is nice, but where's the real temple of Hylia?" Perhaps they think hologram requires oppressive stoneworks and ceilings that hide the sky. They do not realize the Bird Queen stands not out of ceremony. She makes herself manifest in the music of birds and the beauty of the ubiquitous open sky. Hylia prefers the worship of two children singing over 1,000 petitioners silently. Oh, God. Suddenly praying for victory. The Sky Mother asks so little of us, and yet so much. And we are charged to live every note of life's song. It surprises me how many people fail to embrace the divine corner. Burn, feel thy hatred within thee. Feed thyself on its bow, sustain thyself on its anchor. This hatred, this bow, this anchor, these shall be the tools of thy rally. Let thine heart see if there is no satisfaction in open confrontation. Hide thine hatred, let it grow that it may fester. Make thy plots in secret. The quiet slave stays in the shadows, his face seeks in the light. In darkness doth he work, in darkness doth he move. Rebel against those who seek to control thee, rebel against those that wish to remove thee. Oh. My son, tomorrow I become the effigy, tomorrow I become Scan's embodiment on the aura. For tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. For months we met by secret conclave until our land lost demise, all the while working the fields in our hearts, as if our hearts were content. Scan teaches to plot with the mind while keeping one's face impassive, inscrutable. Fair fights are for those with armies. The quiet slave is our whetstone, our focus. In his worship, our cause finds focus, clarity, and possibility. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. By the time you read this, I will be dead. I pray for Scan does not abandon me for speaking of my plotting, but son deserves to know how his father died. For I have volunteered to be the effigy. Scan will inhabit my body, using this old farmer's simple flesh as a puppet of godly rage. I have been shaved and anointed. Tomorrow morning I will be your father in name only. As my manhood will be removed, my nose and ears removed, and my useless mortal eyes will be replaced with flintstones through which Scan might see the world. My son, I'm sorry for the lies I've told you past few seasons, but Scan demands secrecy. Even your mother knows nothing of my furtive service to the quiet slave. Curse my name if you must, but never weep for me, for I die for the betterment of our community, to smite our Lord's corruption from the face of Eora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. Tomorrow I become the effigy. Oh, Christ. Seventh to press. I found that I'm studying at that academy. My dreams come true. The equipment here far exceeds anything available to me at home. And the knowledge. One moment. AP is doing a fucking number, mate. My colleagues are so brilliant, one of them even offered me a great poon. Ollie says he is a way of enchanting one's trousers to elevate one's performance in the bedroom. This is still an experimental and mustn't tell anybody, but he promises for slots. Perhaps I shall find love for keeps within this bastion of animacy and kindness. I am confounded. My colleagues snicker as I pass. The laughter is undeniable. I do not understand. I will get some grateful power. Hopefully you can forgive my ignorance. 15 Tourette's. To do, formulate plan to retrieve funds from a top Bonto's animatic machine. Formulate plan to reclaim my honor. Exact revenge upon Ollie. Perhaps try the essence of the larger offered in the town square.
Welcome to my fine establishment. Well, I was not expecting such an esteemed guest in my humble workshop. Are you in need of any weapons or armor?
Oh, dear.
The roads haven't been safe as of late.
What can I remember this metal?
Is that Gelarde? This is star metal. Very rare stuff. Where did you get this? Nay, don't tell me. I'd be tempted to go looking for some more, and that would certainly not end well.
What makes it so special?
Star metal is exceptionally dense. It weighs much more than one would think from its size. More fascinating, however, is that this metal is suffused with dormant essence. This makes it naturally susceptible to enchantment.
Can you do anything with it?
I did receive a shipment from Sola's Keep recently, however. A mace crafted out of star metal, brought to me by a trader from Galloway's Tusks. I suggest you make your way there if you're looking for someone to work that beautiful metal into a proper weapon.
Galloway's Tusks? Come on, it can't be that complicated. I bet you 5 skates a Smith and Thirdborn would know what to do with this stuff. And I'll take your money eventually.
Is there anything else I can help you with, amico?
Do ornaments have much use for weapons
No,
in them?
not really. But not all of us in Fjord are animancers, you know. Besides humble craftsmen such as myself, we have the rangers to outfit. Under normal circumstances, I'd not sell to a traveler like yourself. But as I'm sure you've seen, these are not normal circumstances. Care to see what I have?
Show me your wares. Hmm.
Welcome to my fine establishment, amigo.
Won't be needing this equipment any longer. Consider it a donation to the workshop. Use it to buy the Dream Scourge if you can. Or to expand the horizons animals if you can't. Whatever you do, I know it won't go to waste. Then one day we can work together again. The true Morpheo me of Inferno lives on in us, not in our bureaucrats.
Ado, welcome to my fine establishment, amigo. Ado, welcome to my fine establishment, amigo.
Found the machine. Excuse me, but I'm that busy.
We have all heard the legends of Andra and Sen Balatha, and the explanation that the goddess's love for the moon causes the tides. And as women and men of science, we know this to be the but a shadow of truth. Yet there is another myth that we have been quicker to dismiss, and I would wonder if it does not merit examination. Androids tell of a smaller moon, Ione Brethir, that the goddess supposedly pulled from the sky in an earlier age. And while such things seem impossible, if Ione Brethir still roams the skies above, it is true that explorers in the far reaches have found mineral fragments that do not naturally occur in any known continent in Aurora. Further known, naturalists Nadia, Ruatai, and the Direwood have observed the remains of ancient ocean life many times inland. Such a thing would only be possible if Aurора's ocean had once been larger, or as I propose, if a catastrophic flood had once washed over the continents. Whilst few phenomena could cause a flood of this magnitude, a large body falling into the seas just might do the trick. In these pages I will explain how some force of nature, if not an enormous goddess, could have pulled a small moon into Aurora a millennia ago.
The Adra is helping. It's the essence I'm concerned about.
Inserted from a letter by Winj Waraki, a Huana historian from a collection of her personal writings. The Valiant's arrival in Netkitaka was not unexpected. Our fish folk had watched them lurk near the edges of our territory for months, their ships like the keen eyes of a jeweler, inspecting us, already counting the coin they make on a prize as fine as the dead fire. They were not the first to watch us, doubtless they will not be the last. We were not certain what it was they wanted at first, aside from whatever it was we had. When Ozeka sent an envoy of Mataru to speak with them, they made a noise about desiring trade and cultural exchange. What exactly it was they intended to trade, or the manner of cultural exchange they thought that might have done wasn't clear. We were not naive. We knew their arrival spelled change from the Deadfire, as surely as we knew that the rains fall in the monsoon season. The trouble came in how we would manage the Valiant's influence, how we would contain it. Better they think us partners with ease than easy marks. The figuring out the policy went at the time. We could not risk war, as fractured a people as we are, and have any hope of winning it, no matter the power of our water shapers. As the leader of the Kahanga, Nizaka decided for us. She allowed the Valiants to set down roots in Queen's Birth and begin limited mining operations in that archipelago. She suggested this might ease trade and tensions between our people and theirs, but in truth I believe she only wanted to keep an eye on them. I sympathize with her point of view, but I cannot endorse it because Onozeka forgot the truth of roots. That they are silent, grasping hands of trees, and that a tree once established cannot be moved or destroyed in the ground around it. But it was done. The Valiants quickly made themselves at home, and the ensuing conflict over who had rights to which islands, which age veins, which trading routes only served to fracture the Huana further. Then the Ruatarians arrived. By that point it was too late. The colonials were in the Deadfire to stay. Now Huana refugees fled into Nekataka from across the archipelago, completing a lost land and dwindling resources, and the trading companies fight a quiet war against each other with our doorsteps as the front. Nagati guide us, this is the trying time.
You're beginning to sound like Giata.
Have you ever stopped and listened to her? She might be onto something.
I'm sure her mother and father were onto something, and look what happened to them.
I have to do something. I can't let anyone else discover this.
The archipelago winds its way between the great eastern ocean and the restless ocean. Hundreds of small islands in the midst of the water. Few dare brave its treacherous rapids, and fewer still return to tell tales of their adventures through it. Travel between the two oceans is virtually impossible. Great storms hammock any ships foolhardily enough to attempt to navigate, and this alone should be enough to deter anyone from attempting the voyage, as untold ships have gone down, tossed against the rocks. The weather and treacherous rocks are only a precursor to the actual horror of the archipelago. The terrors of the deep. No one knows how many creatures stalk the oceans, waiting for unsuspecting sailors to drift into their waters. But we do know of some. A barbed ravager, a giant shark that is known to ram passing vessels, trying to knock sailors off the deck and smash a hole in the hull. It has horrendous spines protruding from its side and back and are presumed to be poisonous. The largest-sided barbed ravager, with survivors, was estimated to be almost 30 feet long. Winding serpent, smaller around than the ravager, but potentially longer. The winding serpent attacks in small packs, usually 3 to 8. They have long, sharp heads, somewhat reminiscent of a barracuda. Like the ravager, they repeatedly slam into the left side of the ship, hoping to crack a hole or knock someone from the deck. They have also been known to swim to the depths and shoot up out of the ocean, landing on deck, coiling and running them around, snapping up any crew that they can before plunging back into the ocean. Leviathan. Imagine the largest whale you have ever seen. The Leviathan is at least 10 times that size. By the time a ship sees a Leviathan, it is already too late. As they rise from the depths, the water around them begins to spin and creating a whirlpool. The Leviathan's body surrounds the hapless vessel, preventing escape, and as it goes down, the enormous mouth opens, pulling all aboard to their watery deaths. Oh Jesus. Pulpovia. All the creatures you read about in this book are nothing compared to Pulpovia. Barely the size of a man. What they lack in size and strength, they make up for in numbers and terrifying fishes. Their lower halves are massive tentacles like an octopus or a squid, but more numerous. The tentacles are long, black whips with suction cups on the underside and the small, thorny barbs on the top. The sheer number of tentacles gives them frightening speed when walking on land, and pulling themselves forward almost as fast as a running horse. While they vaguely resemble a human from the waist up, any extended examination proves how wrong the assumption is.
Long streaky black hair falls on top of their heads to cover a face taken directly from a nightmare. A wide gaping mouth cuts across the bottom of its head from ear to ear, full of wicked dagger-like teeth. 2 large round eyes sunken into the head, black as coal, shining with malevolent fire. A small antenna protrudes from the middle of its forehead, ending in a small nodule that can glow with an eerie blue light. One can imagine a sailor on the deck of a ship at night, looking out across the black water, blood freezing as countless lights appear beneath the surface, rising towards him as the Popolvia swarm upward. Because they seem to be more occupious than man, they can collapse in on themselves, floating into spaces no person should be able to. The smallest crack in a hull, the slightest separation between boards, offers them entrance. It is not unknown for them to destroy an entire crew from hold up to deck, by infiltrating the ship from underneath. Fortunately, they do not seem to have spread far outside the archipelago, but there may come a day when Popolvia attacks become a commonplace.
Envoy, I'm sorry. I'm not in a place to talk right now.
You look exhausted. When was the last time you spoke?
I'm not concerned with that. Not now. Yesterday, I made an incredible discovery. We can use half as much Adra to achieve the same results. And then I thought, what if one day it's a third, a quarter, a speck?
I see what this
With no consequences, our ambitions will run unchecked. It's too much power. Who knows what kind of chaos we'll create? I have been reading Athelmir's treatise on Vodka. Perhaps she's right. Maybe Animancy should be reined in.
There's no such thing as too much power. Flux.
I assumed I was speaking to a colleague. I see I was wrong. But I should double-check my work. There's a chance my research could be flawed. I never forgive myself. I'll run more tests and see where things go.
Look up in the night sky and you'll see the moon Balatha. Ubiquitous and persistent, she remains forever in view, but also reaches out further out of reach. What many people do not know, however, is that our world is actually orbited by 2 moons, Balatha and Kodiwa. Kota. Balatha, hanging low and large in the sky, Balatha travels swiftly in her race around the world, completing an orbit in about 18 days. This proximity and speed can cause extreme tide conditions to many areas, making the sea shift so quickly and rise so high that there are some beautiful coastal areas that are virtually uninhabitable for a good portion of the year. Before we learn the truth behind the cause of the tides, legend held that Ondra, the goddess of the sea, was in love with the moon, and when she saw in the skies that the tides, great waves and violent storms that happened were her attempts to reach it. This is why the moon is formally known as Sen Balatha, or Ondran Balatha, the beloved, or Ondra's beloved. Koldar. 315 years ago, the Grand Emperor Valia suffered from terrible storms and terrifyingly high and low tides. Records show the same thing happened in the Aedir Empire, and that several new Aedirian colonies along the Darwood coast was completely destroyed by storms and high tides that engulfed the settlements. At that time, during the eclipse, Glamfavan astronomers spotted something small operating near the edge of Balatha. After much study, they realized there was a small satellite with an extremely irregular orbit. They called it Koda Dep, or the Black Runner. Since it is smaller than Balatha, it doesn't have much effect on the world, but when it aligns with Balatha's orbit, it wreaks havoc on the tides and weather everywhere. This happens with an erratic frequency and severity that has been dubbed Lover's Tides. Koda has been rolled into Ondura myth. When they are both in sight, her desire to reach them is increasing tenfold, which is what causes the terrible weather.
Oh dear. Oh.
What do you think of Jata's theory?
Well, my experiments have been a little...
unpredictable? Like, the essence has no sense of direction.
How did you know?
We should talk, but not here.
I kept a pair of Imp's cage for the better part of 3 decades as I scripted Volume 5 of my series. Scent language of the perverse. Every day the duo would fill the air with their glances as they communicated across distance. I grew to understand the alchemy of their spray by standing in the path and allowing the fetid effluvium to wash over me. Such wondrous effluvium. So potent it hovers over me still. Just as I had written the last page of what was to be my greatest work, the dialect of their spray changed entirely, rendering my findings useless. Oh, but how they laughed at my expense. Another smell of failure is a reek of 30 years' worth of concentrated imp fart sprayed into one's face, and the bitterness of having no academic recognition to show for it. A time-worn adage among practitioners of the arcane arts avers that early was compelled with imps to service not out of a desire for assistance, but to banish them from underfoot. I doubt it not at all, for one could not conjure more unruly, noisome, maladroit, or irascible aid. Why then do we employ these diminutive meddlers? Imps, dear reader, are to a risen sanctum as rats are to a ship. Whether out of malign instinct or pure mischievousness, they infiltrate our laboratories with alarming regularity. Ningagoff conjectures in his Sensitivity of Simpletons that imps infest any locus of concentrated mystical influence, and accounts of the creatures lurking among the uninhabited ruins of Engrif seem to corroborate his supposition. Yet Wizard's domicile seems to possess a particular appeal to them, regardless of whether it resides at a nexus of spiritual power or no. Left to their own devices, the winged miscreants accrued loose baubles, hoarding them in filthy dens as often as not, established in our cupboards and privies. Seemingly possessed of an antiquities dealer's discernment, each prefers to pilfer the most valuable paraphernalia and potent artifacts, yet they remain pathetically inept in the use of even the simplest gewgaw. I admit that Imp's general incompetence makes them appealing retainers. One of the little cretins may displace a favoured wand of elemental power, but little power exists of it activating the instrument and emulating your collective volumes of arcana. The same cannot be said of apprentices. Yet the beasts present a danger to the unwary, for they possess a low cunning not unlike that of Zorops and Orlons. Without a domineering hand thrown at them, imps rapidly regress to their base instincts. As a result of their propensity for pack behaviour, even transitory leniency with a single imp can imperil a wizard's entire collection. This book narrates one scholar's dissection of all matters relating to the care of household imps, focusing notably on their cleaning and housekeeping. One passage has been underlined with a deep press of a quill. Never allow imps to learn spells or wield artifacts of power. Their bodies sponge up the essence remainder and grow exponentially large in size. One of my household servants pilfered a ring from my collection, grew to the size of an orc before I had him properly drained. Their glands also grow more pungent than mere writing can hope to encompass, so beware. Oh my god. And for sure attention. Again, much of my latest initiative, and I've enjoyed myself despite my misgivings. Still soon will come the day when I no longer need to court either. I do long to return to my sweet solitude. Until then, I must work. While Sinian's work remains inscrutably meticulous, I've liberated the innovations I feel will be most beneficial to my own goals. While I bristle at Isalia's continued frivolity, her insights into the influence of drink has proven that her notes contain value I cannot myself swear. It could be said that neither deserves the ill that I am doing to them, but I argue them both will benefit of seeing their work brought to light, even if credits never receive where it is due. Oh. Well, that guy's a dick.
I had one job, but I couldn't even do that.
Pour you a drink, Connie. Well, I'll be a godlike in the bone and bore. Apologies for the ruckus outside. The animancers never know when to shut their mouths.
Wait a minute. You know any?
You can't take a piece in the fjord without spotting an animancer. But finding an animancer you can trust, that's harder. I try Quilici and the Giada. They are the only animancers taking the Dream Scourge seriously.
Where can I find them?
Outside and up the stairs. They're arguing with Vidaro. Just follow the profanity.
This fear always
But
like
the
this.
town has been stretched thin even by our standards. We've all heard the rumors from outside. Animals gone mad. Terror stalking the wilderness day and night.
I'm sure it's something
And
to
there's
about.
not much I could do if the rumors are real. That's the worst part about it. Although I admit Fjord is in a bad way. Dream Scourge or not. We've had crops fail before, but never food rations. The governor says it's just a temporary precaution, but I am not buying it. So, we ought to drink while we can. Agreed? Anything I can get you? What are you fixing to know? I opened the place after my brother cut me out of the family business years ago. I opened the Bone and Boar for all the customers he found undesirable. The rough types.
Rough types are always the most loyal customers.
My clients may not be animancers, but they have never let me down. I can't say the same for my brother. My parents were the first owners of the gifted magpie. Mom was an animancer, and the pa wasn't. They fought constantly. Because of that, my brother Hector hates conflict. It's ruined the magpie's business.
How so?
Visit the magpie and talk to him. You'll see what I mean. Now, is there anything else I can get you?
What have we got for sale? Oh yeah, picklocks.
Welcome back, envoy.
The crops are ruined. All.
Can anything be done?
The Bly thinks I ought to give up farming and leave Emerald Stair.
And the animancers are useless. You heard them arguing out there.
Mindless academics, the whole lot of them.
What did it?
I'll come back to this guy. Oh, no mind. Lieutenant Fidelio.
Look out for her, Fidelio. How hard could that have been?
As in Lieutenant Surratt? Belana mentioned you.
Belena, you found her. I've been looking for my missing rangers for days. She was with a partner at Alaro. Did you see hide or hair of him?
They both have the plague, I'm sorry. I thought you'd want that
The
badge
Rangers lost to the Dream Scourge. Nothing we could do.
The Dream Scourge. Here. Tell me you're joking.
Not only is it here, Vidaro's mother is a dreamfall. Make that unfortunate.
I don't believe it. I never thought he'd sink that low. Scoffing at the Dream Scourge while it sleeps in his own house? I'm sorry. That's none of your concern. I'll deal with it myself. What about my rangers? Are they even still alive?
Milana's alive. Adara is dead. I brought their badges back.
Merla, when she turns, Fjord will panic. Where is she now?
Dan wants my build.
That won't do any good. Do you think poking around and severing her soul will save her life? Even so, if it's early days and Vidaro doesn't find out... Alright. It goes against all my instincts, but we'll try it. Once. Here. You went to a lot of trouble. You ought to be paid for it. It's time for me to get out of here and actually do my job. I never thought... I just hope we're not making a mistake.
Woo!
Careful, or we'll get thrown out of the pub.
We're already thrown out.
Really? Huh. And when did that happen?
Can't say as I remember.
You, my friend, need some water.
Ooh, food. Yoink, 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 yoink. Yoink. No one can explain why the living lands naturally grows and thrives in a natural manner. We have seen plant life consume mountains overnight, creatures tall enough to knock over mighty trees. And beneath it all, a potent river of wild essence. Civilization has not found a stable foothold in living lands. Whenever we try, there's some reprisal, almost as if the island knows how to shrug us off. More reading. Giata, once the patrol is over, if you would arrange to grabbing tunes to the bone and ball, would you care to join us? Of course I understand if you're busy. Again, the offer still stands. It doesn't even have to be with the other rangers. It could just be the two of us, sitting and talking. Well, now I said too much. You get the idea. Best of luck with your experiments. So, Giota, are you well? Ever since I moved away, I heard only rumours about what happened in the walls of Fior and Mayaverno, and the rumours alone are cause for concern. They say you're starring fights with the governor, stirring unrest at the workshop, turning animals against each other. I adore you too much to believe such nonsense. Most of it, anyway. But allow me to give you a word of advice. There's a pattern of this behaviour, even if you think there isn't. You believe that your ambitions are being held back, so you hold them back further by alienating within reach, and thus prove your point. Trust me, I know from experience, as did your mother. Be careful that you don't hurt yourself when you proceed to be proven right. Come and visit me sometime. Put aside your worries and clear your mind. Sylvia misses you. Nature as we know it is ours. We dam its rivers, we cut down its forests, but the metaphysical world, the nature next door, that is the true prize. And we can break the spirit world like a stubborn horse, possibilities endless. Today we grow crops, tomorrow, songs. This crop shortage is a perfect opportunity to test my faculty research, but of course I'm getting nowhere with Ingassi. He has the town wrapped around his little finger. You'd think a community of free-thinking animals would embrace a little innovation, but no, not even to save their lives. What would Mother have done? Though I suppose I don't need to ask. Perhaps I can see where she failed. Since I gave her the courage to enter the lab. Someday. Just not today.
Spirits are truly wonderful, powerful, self-aware, and reach with insight.
Insight, you say?
Indeed. The spirits have access to lifetimes of knowledge.
A little knowledge would do me good right about now.
A pity I must wait until I'm dead.
Souls are made of essence. Essence is made of. Why are hostile spirits visible to the naked eye? Undiscovered gods? Mapping the beyond? Soul compasses? Is that something? How to hide our work from the gods? Tea? Soul tea? We don't settle on a dissertation topic, my mentor is going to kill me.
Would you care for a refreshment?
Nah, it's fine. I'm just going to rob you of all yours.
If you are looking for sanctuary, you have found it. The Gifted Magpie is a house of calm, rational discussion. We have only 2 rules of conduct. Maintain dignity and speak in a soft tone of voice.
What's that in smell?
Cloves, cinnamon, and anise are just a few of the remedies that help foster a peaceful environment. Animancers are miracle workers, but their work breeds obsession, rivalry, and bitter disagreement.
You must see a lot of animals around
Their
here.
anxiety keeps me in business. This tea house is where troubled minds come to approach problems from a quieter angle.
Speaking of which, I could really use a cup of tea.
Regrettably, we are out of tea. My stockpile is exhausted, and the harvest has not kept up with demand. We have other goods for sale, if you care to peruse them. Trinkets I have collected over the years.
No tea in
The
tea
fields
house.
have been unproductive of late, and what grows has not risen to our standard. I am hopeful that this is a temporary setback and not a sign of things to come.
Why is it called the Gifted Magpie?
Believe it or not, this building was once my father's grain warehouse. One day, a magpie landed on the rafters and spoke fluent Valian to anyone who would listen.
That's really good.
I know many good folk around town who would swear otherwise. Helia is the goddess of birds and creativity. Yes, the spiritual significance of a talking magpie is debatable. But the tale inspired others to make this a haven of creativity. And so, here we are.
What happened to the magpie?
Who knows? Either it flew away on bad business, or it was just a metaphor to begin with. A good story knows where to end itself. The bad ones all end in grief.
Let's see what you have for sale. Add to journal. I should go up here.
Come on. My invention is guaranteed to enlarge your essence. A moment of your time, my friend.
Tell me, what do you know about your soul?
Well, I'm a godlike, so, you know.
Wrong. Your soul is an ancient, wondrous thing, suffused with lifetimes of rich, delicious memory. But it's tired, my friend, heavy with the burden of generations and too weak to survive another turning of the wheel.
How much do I have to pay you to enlighten my soul?
That's the beauty of it. The first treatments on the house. The moment you entered the city, I calibrated my invention to the highest setting and attuned it to your soul. So tell me, how do you feel? Better already, huh?
My soul feels... Yeah, I'm gonna lie. I've thought away.
I'm so glad to hear it. From this day forward, your life will be one of bliss and satisfaction. Do remember to tell your friends about all the benefits of animancy. Enjoy your soul.
Hope you don't start seeing other people's past lives or anything.
Don't listen to those charlatans in the workshop. The essence enlarger is 100% legitimate.
Yeah.
How did it expect you to get up here? Oh. Ah, we'd already done everything here. Dear Len, you would love it here. The Living Land's quite the vacation spot. Even the small mushrooms are as large as giant mushrooms. They remind me of Mora, poor sad Mora, and her mushroom middle face. Oh, I haven't met any dragons yet, but I will let you know the instant I do. Then we can both have dragons. And animancy is so much fun. One of the locals sat me down in front of his machine and told me that my soul is shaped like an orb. Can you believe that? I offered him a signed copy of my favorite spell, Teen's Chaotic Orb. Reason effect. It's lost, right? But do you still have that locket I gave you? Whenever you're feeling low, don't forget to open them and think of me. I'm maybe right back. Your friend, Tane the Archmage, author of Tane's Chaotic Orb. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Len hates when I talk about myself, when I call her Len, and everything about me. But I will get on a good side and if it kills me, which is might. If Ling Langs doesn't kill me first.
Have you heard? Chiata's causing trouble at the governor's mansion again.
You must admit she has a point. We should do something about the Dream Scourge. Not simply wait for it to pass.
Be careful with that kind of talk. The governor has ears all over town.
Rio Mayaverno is a dangerous legacy. We exploit the land for its riches. While way of life is only a generation old, our children will inherit an ecosystem they barely understand, because we barely understand. Despite our success, I worry for the future. The animals who plant these seeds will not be the ones who harvest whatever grows. Farming in the Emerald Stair is both simpler and more complicated than other lands, and it's all important to understand why. Animancy is our soul manipulation. Because we sit atop a rich vein of soul essence, our animancies work miracles of healing, personal enrichment, research, and yes, agriculture. The machines around for your Mayaverno tap into the flow of the essence and use it to give life to the soul. Don't touch the machines or disturb any elements at work. Don't ask questions about what they do or how they do it. If you get sick, someone might escort you to the ruins the rest of the town for observation and final rites, if necessary. And some of the farmhands might not draw a breath. Beyond that, it's business as usual.
Can I interest you in some glazed berries or better spells, perhaps?
Beautiful Ector. I read this without hope, knowing that you'd never see it. Every day I come into your tea shop, watch as your lips mutter about the noise and complain about contention. Yeah, the only contention I feel is within my heart. I order your tea, sit in the corner, and you serve your customers. If you never notice, I imagine wise captured thoughts each time you lose focus and stare at the wall with blank expression. Each time I wish that it was me you looked into those glazed, blurry eyes. Forever your magpie, a brute. Hello.
Welcome to Poria in Velino, the finest legitimate apothecary of Emerald Stair.
How was business going?
5 summers ago, business was thriving. But now charlatans are selling crystals and essence enlargers in the streets. Add rumors of Dream Scourge and everyone is buying from these swindlers. At least you've come in.
You could benefit by selling your soap products yourself too.
Oh, I could, easily. But in the long run, where would that get me? I would be no better than them. I used to believe animancers would trust science, but I'm beginning to doubt that. At least I don't have to convince you.
Ooh. A unique weapon. I have storms, I have rime, I have greater elements, I have embers. I'm missing elements. I'm gonna assume I can upgrade that to be... Yeah, because that's only like 17 diff. Finally, an unique wand.
It's our fully stocked.
Ooh, that's cool. Ah, bounty.
At all godlike. I've heard whispers that one of your kind was here in the living lands. It is a pleasure to meet you. In case it wasn't clear, I'm the point of contact for anyone with bounties to turn in. So return to me if you have any to claim.
I'll return when I have bounties.
Aura Tagori.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Trentons. A bunch of butzos, if you ask me. But they are dangerous, I'll admit. Watch yourself out there.
Human killing the Earthblight known as Badaro. Yeah.
Oh, those poor souls. Please bring them peace, Saimiko. Becoming part of a blight is not a fate I would wish upon my worst enemy.
Oh no, no.
Be careful with old Nuna. I have a theory that her longevity and hardiness are due to an inordinate suffusion of essence.
Sansa, a cartographer in Paladis, has reported his assistant. Good day to you, Sansa. I hope this day finds you well. I'm pleased to report new curious on my charts of Emerald Stair. Taking up near a curious ruin that looks called Naku Tadek.
Godless, perhaps? I will note it. Such architecture I've never seen. I know I should be diligent and focus on my work. I cannot help but worrying about my presence here is bad. Though the Fiorans welcome me warmly, it is clear they have fallen on hard times. Able to finish quickly, I am yet another map beat. A reward will be given for killing the Zorops I have taken the residents at that Manor Farms, northwest of Fjord. If those farms, however, to be reclaimed, the Zorops will need to be driven from land. Claim your reward. Return proof of your kills, Martellin, Fjord, mere burner. Group of Delaware within the western forest. They have been acting more aggressive lately, attacking rangers and patrol and researchers on the field.
Ah, those Delamgan. They are not evil, it is just in their nature to push back against the expansion of civilization. Still, survival of the fittest and all that, ne? Welcome back. You are here to collect a bounty, huh?
I have a bounty to claim.
Whose death am I recording?
I say no news.
Impressive! I wonder if my theory about her is correct. Of course. Forgive me, sometimes my enthusiasm carries me away.
The Delagan won't be
If
bothering
only
you.
we could find a way to coexist with them. But I suppose it is in their nature to oppose innovation. Huh? Nature?
I've put Belladera in
From the
extras.
depths of my soul, I thank you. May their poor souls find peace in their rest.
The Trenton stays over.
Good. Outlaws living off the hard work of others deserve nothing less.
The abandoned farms are clear, so
I see. Then the other bounty hunters did not fare so well. I am glad at least to know of their fate. Perfetto! That's all of them!
Ah, here I was hoping for a challenge.
Well, I do apologize for Emerald Stair not being exciting enough for you. At last I can turn my attention to more important things. Oh, how I've missed my research. Oh, please take this. It's from my personal collection of essence-infused oddities. I have a feeling you will find it of more use than I would.
Tree of Life. Woohoo! Let's travel to Dawn Shore and talk to Sansa.
Lavager Aemond allowed these interlopers onto our streets. And where did it get him? Slain! Murdered!
Paradise will never bow to a deer!
The gods will make them pay!
Ah, a seeker of mysteries. Welcome. You are among friends. Please, close the door behind you. Mysterious Ra, unlock these lands unto us. Provide us with the knowledge our healers seek to heal the wounds of this land. Its poisons and thorns are sharp.
Am I the only one who gets the vricus from that mural?
You only have a few lobbies, it's fine.
Note the graffiti. Don't always want to follow it.
You're back. What have you found?
Fletcher didn't make it. Here's the map of Emerald Stair.
Oh, I was sure she would be safe. Her maps were so meticulous. She even made her own ink. Please, keep searching. I'm sure the others will turn up soon.
Eh. Right then, what's there? Need petrified wood branches. $13 more. I can go to camp. Mhm. We need 7 more petrified wood branches. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cool. Ooh. I wonder if we can make a corrupted Adra from regular Adra stuff. Right, you're gonna give me a bollocking for what I did. I can already tell. Exit here.
What'll it be? Godlike?
Okay. If it gives chunks, I kind of don't care about them. Actually, you know what? We'll go back there. I think I have a... Okay, elements and HP. You need the spell bit still. I should look at trying to keep this one up. Or that one? No.
I still can't believe it. Dorso was betraying her brothers-in-arms, all in the name of saving Emerald Stair. At least she got what was coming to her.
Happy to. She generally knew what she was doing.
I think that's the part that haunts me worse than what she did. How do you keep yourself on the right path, especially when there's so much at stake?
Just make the best
I was
decisions you
afraid
can.
you'd say something like that. Just please be careful.
Hey, what's this about?
I saw this in Rauatai's campaign in the Deadfire. You start out with purpose. You're fighting alongside your brothers and sisters, battling pirates and slavers, bringing civilization to a lawless, divided land. But then, you're breaking up villages, turning tribes against their rivals. It gets messy, fast.
This is different. Deadfire was Juana's for centuries, so Living Lands haven't belonged to anyone.
I'm less worried about who has a claim to the living lands than what Adir might ask of you. Same as Rauatai asked of us. Empires are hungry, Envoy, and they devour their own too. Don't let your allegiances turn you into something you can't live with. Should I break up?
Mm-hmm.
Holler if you need anything else.
I should break things down for Adra, but I'm kind of nervous about getting rid of unique items. What we could do... Oh, we're missing one awakened Adra. Okay. I'll get rid of the wolf's armor. Need a lot of backward branches. Aha. Very much.
Listen, if you need food, you're going to have to get in line like everyone else.
You should know, Elder Rosanna stole food from your larders.
I had noticed food missing, but I hoped it was rats. I would normally let this sort of thing slide, but right now, every piece of food missing is a person who goes hungry.
I'll pay the cost of missing food.
Right now, I'd much rather have the food, but this will go a long way if we ever get another merchant from Dawnshore. Thank you. It may not seem like much, but this could mean life or death to some people. I should get back to it. Stay safe out there.
Let's go to the logging camp then.
First, my wife runs off to paradise, and now this.
Oh shit.
I was just getting warmed up. Unseen, unheard.
Everybody all right?
Seems like a waste to me. It means something to them.
Aha.
Here. Get the beacon dry. Fresh wood and tinder. We may need it.
I'm not climbing up there. The tower's barely standing.
That tower is a clear view of the mountains, the city, and the sea. You'll defend it with your life.
Woohoo, here is town. Ah, fuck up.
Well, that was fun.
Win and Fjord, yes.
So.
That's one for us.
The squirrels will get plenty to eat tonight.
Oh yeah, it floats, doesn't it?
He's also.
So that's that one. That one we can't do. Nice.
Just like the good old days.
Whereabouts is this then? Practical pockets. Avowed. Aha! That's that done.
If only we had these in the tusks.
Okay.
You return. Have you visited all 3 grave sites?
Best offering to pay for you.
Thank you for helping the dead to rest, my friend. You have done Fiora a great service.
And wasted perfectly good food in the process.
Now, will you stand and pray with me?
Of course, let's pray.
May you walk the path safely, always a step ahead of the pallid night and her toll. May the usher guide you through the safest doors to the next life, and may his skeletal hand bring you only warmth. May the twin gods see faith in you in all their aspects, and may death come quickly and easily, and without fear.
Thank you for the prayer, Elder.
And may we all take comfort in the knowledge that the next life awaits. You know the prayer. It gives me such joy. Please, take this token of Barrett's favor. May it keep you from her path for just a moment longer. May the usher find you quickly, Aimiko, and ferry you gently to the next life.
Rejuvenate and revitalize your personal essence.
And now, the only quest left to do in this place, aside from listening, which I can't do because of main quest. Merchant Stefan. The shipment. Okay. So it's been a hot second since we last did main story. We're a wee bit stronger now. Just a wee bit. Yeah, we're gonna grab something to eat. It's 6:15. Although it doesn't feel like it because I napped. That's one point. Anyway, we're back.
And we're back.
Very useful back home.
Oh yeah, so we're doing main story now, won't we?
Please give them a warm welcome.
Envoy, well.
I miss the days of old Maxine Vidal. Whatever happened?
If you're here for Belena, she's upstairs.
Oh, is she?
You spoken to the sentries lately?
They are like us, spread too thin.
The lands change. If it's not my crops, it's the roots in my root.
Violets in the lamplight.
She seeks. What does she find? We sense slumber, peace.
Maybe it would have been kind to kill her.
How can you ignore what's right in front of you? The Dream Scourge is here, in the soil, and it's killing us. Oh my goodness. Are you a godlike?
Rebecca, at your service.
Charmed. Forgive me for staring. It's just, we don't see many of your kind anymore.
Maybe you can talk some sense into our governor. Put the fear of the gods in him.
Tempers are high, but I don't see any assassins. Yet.
Excuse me, but unless you have official business, I'll thank you not to involve yourself in our private discussion.
Private discussions? You argue in the middle of town.
We have Gianta to thank for that.
As you can see, I was just proving a point to our esteemed governor.
A cart full of spoiled vegetables. You call that a point?
Ha! Emerald Stair used to be a lush garden for miles around, and now I don't even recognize it. First came the invasive species, roots and mycelium growing overnight, as though nature itself had gone mad. The Dream Scourge has twisted our lands, our wildlife, and now, our farms.
That's why I'm here. Perhaps an animal can help me stop it.
Then there's no time to waste arguing with bureaucrats.
I like her already.
I believe that we can restore the land, bring back its soul and its sanity, cut off the Dream Scourge at the root. Our governor would rather ignore the problem. He doesn't trust animancy as his father did.
What would it take for you to fix this?
Before we can deal with the Dream Scourge, we first need to understand it. Unfortunately, new experiments have to go through him.
Once again, bureaucracy stands in the way of getting things done.
I'm just trying to stop Giata from hurting herself. Animancy is dangerous when you're shooting in the dark.
Let me take off your hands. I'll make sure Nothing goes wrong.
I see you're unfamiliar with animancy. You don't appreciate just how dangerous that could be. Are you going to tell him about your family's basement? Or should I?
How dare you use that against me?
I know it was an accident, but look what it cost you. We can't let it happen again.
While we argue among ourselves, the Dream Scourge is tearing the living lands apart. Tearing our people apart.
If we work together, that won't stand between you and your
Really?
ambitions.
Unexpected from an Adiran. But how could I refuse an offer like that? Well, Governor, looks like I'm taking some time away from my duties. I'll trouble you no more.
Your request is denied, Chatta.
I wasn't asking.
Your responsibilities are to the settlement. Turning away from them sets a precedent that I cannot allow.
Everything I have proposed has been for Fior, and you still refuse to cooperate. Under the circumstances, I don't have much of a choice.
Then neither do I. Giatta Castel, from this day forth, you are banished from Fior Messiverno.
Banished?
What?
Ignacy, we can't lose our brightest animancer in the middle of a crisis.
Your pupil has gone too far, Quilici. Take her and leave. You're still a guest in my town, but to us, Giatta is an outcast.
You make a mistake.
Perhaps, but I can't just let her continue to poison the minds of my animancers.
They aren't your animancers. Your father understood that.
Don't bother, old man. He isn't his father. I've done all I can for Fior Messiverno. But you haven't even tried. Now limp back to your giant house like a good dog. We should talk somewhere private. Meet me at my house due west by the workshop.
Ooh, cutscene.
Another mouthful feed. Maybe we'll need to let Kai hunt more after all.
Another time.
I do need to speak to this guy at some point. Let's see if when he's done walking.
I'm sorry you had to witness that spectacle. Giatta is a spirited animancer, but she can be intolerable at times. Whatever you may think of us, I welcome you to Fior Messiverno.
Never a dull moment.
I miss the days of even-tempered debate and good-natured rivalry. Quilici wants us panicking over what he can't even prove. If there's a threat to Emerald Stair, it's that old man and his fear-mongering. Don't waste your time on him.
Why are you so afraid of him?
He was loyal to my father, but never to me. And he knows how to rally others to his side.
He reminds me of a lieutenant I served under. Led us into a trap because he wouldn't admit his maps were wrong.
If there's nothing more, I have a city to run.
Well, let's go through it then.
You what?
Found your dad.
It's been so long since I gave up hope. In his final days, he was fond of going out into the wilderness, and increasingly less fond of returning. Mother seemed to understand, but I never did.
He stayed in living lands for you and trusted you to rule this place.
That was father. When he looked at you, he saw your potential. Everything you could be, and none of the flaws. Maybe I'll visit him one day, when I find my courage. At least now I can. You could have left me wondering, but you didn't. Thank you, Godlike. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you again for finding my father. He feels closer to us now.
Okay. Angel also was spying for the Steel Garrote.
What a disgrace. Among other things, the Steel Garrote persecute Animancers. They love nothing more than to unravel everything we've built here. Tell me, what's your interest in this matter?
Captain Oceano asked me to investigate.
If she convinced an Adiran envoy to unmask an Adiran spy, clearly I'm not paying her enough. I appreciate the warning. If more Adirans were like you, maybe we wouldn't have to worry about the Steel Garrote.
Also dealt with the Steel
Steel
Garrote
Garrote?
balance.
Here? Well, well. Apparently nature is not the only foe in Emerald Stair. Worse, my rangers turned a blind eye to it. Satisfy my curiosity. Why am I hearing this from the Adiran envoy? Don't you and the Steel Garrote share the same master?
I serve the Empire, they serve a god.
I'm glad you recognize the difference. Take this with my gratitude. And let us pray this is the last we've seen of the Steel Garrote.
Free fucking ain't. Did you know Adversana has been living food out for the deceased?
The short answer is yes, I'm aware. And I've tolerated it, up to a point. We are a community of Animancers. Among other things, we have a healthy respect of the dead. I have no wish to anger the departed, but then again, my first responsibility is to the living.
More options than I
The dead
expected.
have a strong connection to the beyond, and therefore animancy. They can make our work very, very difficult. Best not to upset them.
If you're one of you people, do you still think there's no question to Emerald
No
Stair?
one is denying that the living lands is a dangerous frontier. Take Fior Mesiverno. This city has fought a war of attrition since the day my father laid the first stone. You saw for yourself what's happened to the Delamgan in recent years. We have always persisted, and nothing will change that. Nothing.
This is not a fight
I
you can
know
win.
the living lands must seem wild and untamed to one so accustomed to the comforts of court. Some of us have the distinction to call this place home, sharp edges and all. We can outlast the wilderness.
Why is your mother locked up in a
I
bedroom?
knew I heard someone snooping about. And you have the gall to confront me like a common criminal. This conversation is over.
Don't you have the
That
scream
is not a
shorts?
topic for discussion. I'll hear no more of this. You go about your business, and I'll go about mine.
We should let this one go.
Stay a while. See for yourself.
Found my Maxim. At least he's finally at peace. Maxim, where did you go?
Ado, welcome to Pakistan.
That did not go as I had planned.
What did you think would happen when you confronted him so?
Well, my first idea was to mess up his house. Maybe break a window or two.
Perhaps I should thank you for showing restraint. My apologies, Godlike. You happened upon Fior at an inopportune time.
I'm sorry you had to see that. What an asshole.
Giata, some manners, if you please.
Why start now?
We're on the verge of extinction, but our governor is too busy protecting his fragile ego.
He's focusing on the wrong problems, that's first. Certain.
What does he know? He isn't even an animancer.
You did challenge his authority.
I know, but... curses. Without Fior Misiverno, I'm hardly even an animancer. My tools, the workshop, all gone.
I'm sorry about your exile.
So am I. At least now I'm free to study whatever I want. On my terms. The Dream Scourge has been a thorn in my side for too long.
How so?
I have plans for this island, and they don't involve the Dream Scourge. But that's a story for another day.
Your parents would be proud to see such tenacity.
Anyway, listen to us babble. Let's talk about you. I never expected to see an Adiran envoy here. You've got a lot of guts showing your face in a town full of animancers.
Not everyone idea hates
We will
animancy.
set aside our differences for the greater good, won't we, Giata?
Our first order of business is the Dream Scourge, but I'm also curious about you. There aren't many godlike left these days.
As people keep reminding me.
Sorry. I only bring it up because animancy might offer us some insight into your nature. Keep an open mind. While I pack up my belongings, you can help me by...
Helping you back?
No, sorry. I don't know what came over me. I just realized this is the end. I have to leave your Miss Iverno. Forever.
Take all the time you need to think it over.
As much as I would love that, we're already out of time. When it comes to the Dream Scourge, we haven't been allowed to acknowledge the problem, much less act on a solution. Today, that changes. I need help from the animancers around town, but as you can see, I'm an outcast. Let him growls. His good opinion means nothing to me anymore. Manto Pastor is in the workshop due west. He's got an invention that can help us. Elia Rossell is an authority on the undead. Her methods are controversial, but useful. She lives in a cottage southeast of town. And then there's Yvette and Remy, our philosophers. You'll find them at the docks, southeast of Fjord. Each of them owes me a favor. Drop my name, and they'll tell you what they know about the Dream Scourge.
So what's your favorite?
I'd rather not speculate until we have more data. If you have questions, I'm sure the others can answer them. We're about to make history. But first, research.
Guessing she's not much of a hunter. Might want to get extra rations next time we go shopping.
Godlike, Imperial envoy, research assistant. Who knew?
I have a lot of packing ahead of me, but I've earned a short rest.
We'll talk later.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Did you hear that Giata was sent into exile?
Wonder if she needs a new research partner.
Or maybe a test subject?
We could do both. Anything to work with the great Giata Castel.
Remy, look what I found. A genuine godlike.
Do you think they can hear us?
Let's find out. Hello, me, Yvette. You friend? Remy, take a note. Fluent speech and upright posture show marks of sophistication in the endangered godlike. We heard that Giada partnered up with an outsider, but I had no idea you were a godlike. Fascinating.
Yeah, wants me to learn about the dream sketch.
I suppose we owe her a favor. Or two.
Giada must have sent you to be our test subject. She knows how we adore your kind. Satisfy our curiosity and we'll give you everything Giada needs to finish her research. Deal?
Yeah,
let's begin the examination. If you could choose, who or what would you be in your next life? Next time you go around the wheel, you might not get so lucky.
I come back as godlike.
My turn. Some would call you blessed. Others would call you cursed. The fact remains, you were touched by the gods. Wouldn't you say that you owe something to the rest of us?
I wasn't born to be your savior.
Oh, I thought of another. We all know that godlike can't reproduce. How do you plan on leaving a legacy after you're gone?
Godlike can't reproduce. That explains a few things.
Didn't anyone tell you? On second thought, forget I asked. I think that covers everything. Thank you for that brilliant insight, godlike. You're a credit to your dwindling kind.
So, Giada wants to know all about the Dream Scourge, yes? Such has been her research of late. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Just give me the bad news.
There's no cure for the Dream Scourge, much in the way that there's no cure for an avalanche.
Giada will be interested to learn that the Dream Scourge cannot just be studied in a lab. Its nature is wild, so it has to be studied in the wild. Our machines and experiments would meddle with it too much.
And like anything affecting the soul, it must be connected to essence. Thus, if she wishes to discover more about the Dream Scourge, a Pillar of Adra would be a good place to start.
What does Adra have to do with the Dream Scourge?
Ah, of course. The idea is a bit high-minded. Adra acts like a pathway for souls as they rejoin the wheel.
And the Dream Scourge is a plague of the soul, is it not?
So, just as Adra channels essence, so too may it provide a key to discovering more about the Dream Scourge.
One question. What do I know about... What do I do about the entity tethered to myself?
An entity, you say? If this entity is your patron, that's all perfectly natural. But if it's something else, with enough essence and a capable animancer, perhaps you could trace this tether back to its source.
Right, and with a little fresh sake, you can follow an ogre back to its lair. Still wouldn't recommend it.
Just be careful that your tether doesn't snap back and kill you in the process.
Now that we've researched the mind of a godlike, the next step is anatomy. But we've taken enough of your time. Farewell.
Hurry, before they change their minds.
Ugh, I might have dozed off there for a bit. Were any of those words the ones we needed?
No. Hello, Elliot.
Emerald Stair has seen better days. With any luck, the turning of the seasons will favor us.
What's your opinion on Dreamscotch?
Giatta Castel wants my professional opinion. What an honor. I have a few theories, but no firm conclusions. I have to ask, is it true? Did Vidaro kick her out of town?
Well, this was the word he used, probably to make it sound official.
That's our governor for you. Self-righteous even in his own ignorance. Very well. I'll tell you what I know about the Dream Scourge. But first, I need some help around the farm. I'm up to my ears in chores around here, and the Revenants can only do so much. They can't do complicated tasks, you see. Anyway, I'm afraid the time has come to put down poor Silvo.
I've shown my own.
You did?
I've already
That
dealt
was
with him.
quick. Poor Silvo. He was a bright young revenant, but a very old man. Thank you for giving him peace.
You promised me some answers.
So, the Dream Scourge. I've been keeping an eye on the readings from my fields. This plague, as we know it, is a recent development. But I believe whatever causes it is older by far. Maybe even as old as the living lands. The exotic plants and animals, the twisted landscape, the Dream Scourge. They have a common ancestor. There's something about the essence in the living lands that's different from anywhere else I've seen.
You haven't shared these findings with anyone? That thinks we need a nature pillar.
Quite right. A broken clock is right twice a day, after all. Adra is a conduit for essence. So maybe you'll find a connection between the essence and the dream scourge. Like the rings of a tree. A very old Adra pillar could remember its last brush with the dream scourge. Not to get too superstitious, but in these troubled times, the arrival of a godlike is no coincidence. You are meant to be here. Toward what end, only you can say.
Fascinating. I'm sure you guys will be interested to hear this. Fascinating. I'm sure she'll be interested.
Well, I'm happy to give her some good news for a change. You and Giat are going to shake things up. As for me, I'll be keeping a close eye on my flock.
Oh, and thank you for the nightmare fuel. I really have been sleeping entirely too well lately.
I'm remembering why people find this place unsettling.
To stop them, we may not be able to.
I'm Valiant. It's the principle of the thing.
What's that say?
For an Adiran, you're very resourceful, and a more than capable companion for poor Giada.
A question. Now tell me about the dream scourge.
With any luck, I can tell you a great deal. Now that I've got the heart, my thirsty invention will drink deeply of its essence. All that's left to do is calibrate it. First things first, let's have a look at your soul. I'm going to ask some questions to induce a metaphysical quiver. No, not to worry, just testing your reflexes. Let's start with an easy one. You wake up on a beach, looking up into the sun. Your hands are covered in blood.
I wash my hands in the sea and leave.
All right. Let's try some word association. Tell me the first thing that comes to mind. Pendulum.
Swing. Clock would be the more likely one.
Chrysalis.
Spark ignites a flame. An idea ignites a war.
Hello? You still with me?
Pretty sure I felt the metaphysical quiver you're talking about.
Strange. Shouldn't feel anything in the physical sense. No matter. Let's go over your results. Your soul is like a piece of sea glass. All the edges are smoothed down. Quite beautiful, really. Your godlike nature is a marvel to behold.
The best from Remy sounding for so.
My condolences. Those two are a handful, even for animancers. What I see is something entangled about your soul. An outside presence that both is and isn't a part of you. It's old, dark, and rather tricky to pin down. Very interesting.
Could be an over injury. Seen and done terrible things in battle.
The stress of war can leave a mark on the soul, but this is different. Quite different. Fascinating. Thank you for getting my machine calibrated again. But you came for Giata's theory of the Dream Scourge. Between the two of us, she's on to something. Our farms are in great peril. The essence has been drained from the land. Diverted, like the flow of a river.
Essence has to go somewhere.
Exactly. And if I know essence, it can't have gone too far. All I can tell you is keep looking. You'll find what you're after. As much as I hate giving people bad news, that's all I have. Please give Giata my fondest regards.
Keep looking, huh? I'm getting a bad feeling about what we'll find.
Yeah, I'll be honest. He lost me when he started talking about souls. What did I miss?
I'm with you, Dwarf Man.
I hope you aren't afraid of lightning. Where there's animancy, there's bound to be lightning.
I have a 1 for that. I had a very impolite exchange.
I hate to admit it, but I saw that one coming. Those two don't get out much. When Ignacy took away their research funding, I pulled some strings to get it back. He told me I was a fool, but they'll prove him wrong someday. I have faith. And you got his machine up and running. That's what I call progress. I helped Monto after his wife died. She was brilliant, and he took the loss hard. I'm going to miss him. I hope you had an enlightening visit at the corpse farm. Elia is one of my favorite neighbors, second only to Quilici. When her best farmhand got stuck up a tree, I cut him down in one piece. Well, several pieces. I've always looked up to her. Sounds like you've met with everyone. We're ready to get started. So, did you learn anything of particular interest?
We need a pillar actually. Might be able to connect to the Dream Scourge.
Makes sense. You won't find a better source of energy. Look at us. Barely even started. And already we're making progress. Monto's machine is working, Elia will keep an eye on her revenants, and Yvette and Remy are providing us an alibi.
Didn't know you had. Are we sending the Dream Scourge playing
Under
a
the
heist?
circumstances, the two are not so different. I needed those animancers for more than their expertise. Monto's invention nullifies spiritual interference. Having it up and running means we won't get any false signals. Whenever I tap into an Adra pillar, Elia's farmhands tend to get a little bitey. Thanks to you, they won't be a problem. And then there's Yvette and Remy, the governor's eyes and ears. In exchange for privacy, I gave them a test subject. I'd call that a good day's work.
Impressive. What's next?
Now we just need the right equipment for the job. When my parents died, they left me their life's work. An invention like no other. The phantasmal focus.
Phantasmal
Think
focus?
of it as a spiritual tuning fork, or a dowsing rod. It has many functions, some more obvious than others. The problem is it's in the basement. I haven't gone down there since the accident. Since they died.
I'm sure everything's fine. It's just a spooky death basement.
I would get it myself, but I'm not ready to face what's down there.
Don't worry, I'll run down and grab
The
it.
door to the basement is just outside, around the corner. Of course you'll need a key. Please excuse the mess.
That's where her parents died. I'm glad we can spare her from having to go back.
Okay, walking into the basement of an animancer I just met. Right, feels great. Don't know what I expected.
Oh, have I leveled up? Aha.
But this isn't it.
Haven from the blight. Who grows here?
Okay. How fitting that we know the god of cycles, doorways, mortality and inevitability as Beref. Well, the Valians know this very same god as Serena. For if nothing else, Beref teaches us that duality exists in all life. There's life and death in life. Embrace the duality and you know Beref. In the ruins of Graf, Baraf is depicted in the form of two semi-skeletal figures, one male, one female. Burana Anku and Ankui Bruman. Literally, life and death in life, in the Glamfaven term. Male and female, inside and out, life and death. We often think of Baraf by imagining two sides of a coin, or the two endpoints of a journey. It's said that Baraf has the most petitions of every god. And this is likely true. Who amongst us has not prayed for the cycle to hiccup? Who has not in a moment of sadness yelled at Baraf to make an exception for our fallen loved ones? Baraf may not rescue our loved ones, but it answers our prayers in its own divine way. Baraf is the god that makes life end in death, and is also the god that makes death an end in life. Baraf Xirono, Buman e Anku e Buman. Whichever of the many names you prefer to use deserves our prayer, for it has given us promise of life's eternal renewal. Arthur insists I write something down in case the worst should come to pass, but what inheritance do I have to offer? What legacy do I leave? I don't know possessions from my homeland. I own nothing but my ambition and my mistakes. The ink is much as someone tapped their quill on the parchment several times before continuing. To Giata, I leave my unshakable resolve, determination to see the plans through to the end, and a presence of mind around what is important. Let I have all my best qualities. Should the experiment fail, I won't need them anymore. Not where I'm going. To Giata, I leave my mother's amulet, the only piece of Verlian republics I took from home. My one condition is that she wear it as a reminder that of all we come from somewhere. May she find comfort in a chain that binds the present to the past. I leave it also the house, the laboratory, and our inventions. Yes, all of them. With no conditions or expectations to weigh it down. Forgive us. A gift bearer of Orndra is travelling on the road when she meets a man in tears holding a scrap of paper. Why do you weep? Asks the gift bearer. I hold here a letter from my wife. I try to be a good husband, but the letter says I was not, and that she has gone to seek the company of Bearman. Now this is all that remains of her. Give the letter to me then, says the gift bearer, for once you have forgotten the letter, your wife can cause you no further pain. The man gives her the letter and finds his tears have dried up. He thanks the gift bearer and leaves at once. At peace. The gift bearer continues on contemplating the man's story, but does not get far before she encounters an old woman in tears holding a string of beads. Why do you weep? Asks the gift bearer. I hold here a string of beads that counted the years of my daughter's life. Sickness took her while she was still a child, and she was denied the joys of a full life. And I the joys of a mother. This is all that remains of her. Give the beads to me then, says the gift bearer, for once you have forgotten the beads, your daughter can truly rest. The old woman gives her the beads and finds her grief no longer gnaws at her soul. She thanks the gift bearer and leaves her at peace. Thinking of the woman's pain, the gift bearer follows the road until she reaches the sea. In her hand she carries the letter and the beads. They are light in her hands, but heavy upon her heart, and she is crying. She prays to Andra to allow the objects to be forgotten and casts them into the water. And yet, long after they sunk beneath the waves, the gift bearer finds herself still weeping. Merciful Andra, pleads the gift bearer, in your service I have helped many people forget their troubles, yet though I pass them on to you, I feel them as though they were still mine. How can this be? The gift bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing waves until she understands. To feel the troubles of others in your soul is a burden itself. However, she has no token to give Andra to tear it away, for the troubles are not hers to forget. I give myself to you then, says the gift bearer, for once I am in your care, no memory may haunt me. And with that the tide comes forth and embraces the gift bearer. And when it ebbs, she is gone. Whew, that was a long one. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, I still have like 2 more things to read. Okay. Oh, thank God. Cordella is right, of course. We could refine the phantasmal focus for the rest of our lives, or we could put it to good use. So why do I have such doubts? Our plan has always been to tinker with the natural order. But nature is not orderly in the living lands. If we poke too hard at nature, who's to say something else won't poke back at us? Whew. My friends, you spend too much time in the privacy of your lab. I know that words were exchanged, more than one ego was bruised after that incident in the workshop, but the damage is superficial. Our community is ready to welcome you back with open arms. For the moment I am seeing to Giata's education, but I urge you to give her the attention she deserves. She is a promising young woman in a difficult and influential time of her life, and she needs the counsel of her family now more than ever. Oh God. I'm going to get through all the readings here and then I'll be on. The device should not work, and yet it does. Therein lies the problem. Theory and reality are in conflict. To succeed without the comprehension is worse than failure. I have learned nothing, and I can assume nothing about the limitations of this invention, which frightens me almost as much as Cordella's insistence that we keep going. All I know is that the device has tapped into something I believed it was the essence of the living lands. What if I am wrong? What if it's... Have we transgressed so far into the noble that we are blind to the grave we dug ourselves? I must make preparations for Kyoto's future. Arthur, do you have everything you need? After Cordella's outburst of the workshop, they say she retreated into her private lab, which is perfectly fine. But I worry about you and Gyata. Let me know if you need anything, even if it's just talk. I understand your research has made some ambitious strides. Good for you both. When you are ready to surface again, we have the game of Hazatoa to finish. I'll keep the pieces warm. Maxim Vadaro, Governor of Fior Miaverno. Of all the stories of all the gods, no doubt one of the most charming is the legend of Abaddon's hands. In some cultures, Abaddon's hands are tiny, cheerful creatures that hide in the walls and in the cracks between paving stones. In others, they are silent men of stone who roam distant lands. In all such tales, however, they are Abaddon's constructs, built in his image to continue his good work of creating strong and wondrous things in the world. Thus, upon spying a mighty mountain peak, or a row of Adra pillars, or another natural marvel, parents and nursemaids will tell young children that these are the works of Abaddon's hands. Such is the appeal of Abaddon as a deity. As it is, though, his legend that we recognise familiar shapes in the natural world. Thus, when we see a lantern that resembles a colonnade, or an arched gate, or a mighty home, we see a hand and a purpose of work that is not unlike our own. And while Abaddon's own identity as a construct is alienating to many of us, his crude yet practical shape is comforting. While the other gods take the form of birds, beasts, and sea, Abaddon takes the shape of our most common tools and constructions. His displacement in a body of iron elevates our own works and labours. And offers us a grand hope, for if a god could rebuild himself out of iron, what wonders might Kif create with their own hands? Last book. Oh god. Arthur has been quiet lately, so I know he's worried about the experiment. He thinks Zion will object to our interference, as if such a thing be possible. Clearly our daughter is cut from my side of the family. I can't wait to teach her everything we've learned. With any luck, Gyata will be wild and audacious, as the forces that play around her.
I feel pretty certain that those people aren't supposed to be plants.
What a horrific fate.
So that's Mother Gyata, and that's Father Gyata. The voice in my head was speaking again. That's probably not a great sign. Anyway. Whew, my voice. Squeenix. Password in. One time password in. FF. Play. Woohoo. Okay, I'm gonna get some more water. As all those books did kind of a fucking number on my voice. On my throat. Holy shit.
Blue seas, clear skies,
Oh.
and boundless possibilities.
The boat broke, actually.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
And we're back. Ah. Oh. Hello.
Hello. Good evening. How's it going?
Not too bad. How are you?
Hot.
Yep.
I'm alright.
Well, temperature's just going down from here, so.
For now.
Well, at least
Whether or
for-
not my room allows it to go down is another matter. But yeah, the outside temperature is still going down.
Yeah, which is good at least.
Required. How's Avowed going?
Yeah, good. Admittedly, whilst I've been sleeping enough, I didn't sleep. I'm not obviously not sleeping as well as I would normally. Right, because of heat.
Yeah.
So I ended up like I left the stream and I went for a nap for like 30 minutes. I was just like,
One second, sorry.
What was that?
Sorry, just talking about that.
But yeah, I was just saying I like went for a nap for like 30 minutes and just left the stream on and muted my mic. I just went like, nope, collapsing in the aircon room for a little bit.
Power nap.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, it's good. I finished all the quote-unquote open world for the map I'm currently on now, so I can go back to... So, what were we doing again?
What was the main quest?
Yeah. And reading lots and lots of books. So many books.
Lore galore.
Yeah. And because I speak those books aloud, because those bits aren't voice acted, I was kind of like, just as you joined, my throat was getting very sore from speaking so much. So I just popped a strepsil. Because I'm like, yeah, no. Too many long books in too short a time. My throat is not...
Not prepared for it. Yeah.
Yeah. The only time I ever speak that much realistically is like when new Final Fantasy patches drop and I'm like speaking aloud on those, and even then it's just like it's a lot.
Yeah. Understandable. Just doing jumping. Oh, you mother.
Ah,
Oh, I feel so sorry for that person. They didn't realize that they needed to jump on the little things, and they fell back down straight away.
Oof.
That was close. No, no, I fell all the way. Fuck you, game. Man. It's okay, my room's only 31 degrees.
Oof. I know mine's lower. I have now ordered an ice tray, things to make my own ice lollies with, and some juice because I don't actually have juice in the house.
Fair.
All to arrive tomorrow, and I'm just like, yep, this is gonna be better for the future for sure.
Cheaper too.
Yep. Eight. We have 15 minutes. Oh well, we can go back.
That's right. Oh.
Oh, major, big
Yeah,
cat
yeah.
pot.
Gotcha. I figured it when you said, like, 8. I was like, oh, the only thing I know. Oh. The only thing I know that goes at 8 is that. So.
Let's see if I can really blitz. Let's leave it like that. Before we return to Texas.
This is one of the more annoying ones.
This one, yeah. And the one with like the mushrooms and stuff.
Yep. I'm just stuck on the tree at the moment. I keep on short jumping. Why am I short jumping? Why am I being an idiot? And now I long jumped. Fucking get grip. Are you kidding me? What is wrong with me?
Just saw a sprout completely overshot and just ran right off the edge. Or, well, jumped right off the edge.
F.
Oh. Fell down onto it. It's such an easy jump as well. Not have gone to the beginning, but at the bottom of the tree again.
I did that so many times. Hang on. What's the play icon? Like the video thing? Because I had it as well. And you have it too.
I don't know the exact name of it. I'm playing really badly. Oh my god, I failed that jump like 3 times in a row.
Yeah, welcome to my freaking world. I did that oh so many times.
I was about to say the gold one was infinitely easier than what I just went through, and then I just bottled literally the last jump.
You got the gold at least.
Yeah, I got the gold, so I just need to blitz through it.
Oh man, it's busy at the cactus board. View the payout, 1,567.
Oh my god. Ooh. It really shows I've not been playing this game jumped recently. Because, oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, thank god. What was I doing there? That was bad. Oh well. We got through it. Got all
That's the main thing.
But oh boy.
with 5 minutes to go. I was trying to invite you earlier, and I was like, not gonna be able to because in there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Question is, do we now go and do stuff, or do we wait for the cat?
Probably not much point waiting. It's not like it's gonna... Okay. So, the play button thing you saw above me, one, it only shows if you're not like a sprout or a mentor or a returnee.
Yeah.
But it's sharing duty.
Sharing duty?
Because we're all in the duty that is the Leap of Faith.
Okay. Yeah, I had that as well. But makes sense because I'm not spread anymore.
Yeah.
In all but icon, not sprout.
Stretch those arm muscles.
Can you see me with the box on my head?
Yep.
Huh?
You can see me as well.
Yeah.
The future is here, Paul. The future is here.
Yeah. Again, comments on the way we're carrying this box. Super efficient, right?
We're flexing. This is nothing for the Warrior of Light.
True. I have spacebar.
It would have probably been worth to do the 8th current over this direction. Ah, well. Several cutscenes will now play in sequence, huh?
Ah, who could have seen that coming?
Not me.
Nope. It's a mystery.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namiko was able to secure a
My
seat.
goodness, it's cold.
What was that, sorry?
I have a bottle of iced water. And I picked it up, and it's obviously got a ton of condensation. And I put my hand with the condensation cold water on my stomach. And oh my god, it's cold.
Awake now?
Oh yeah. Yes. And yes again.
Cool. Well, I am ready. A glorious grand machine indeed.
Yes. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Hey, that's the truth. Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Taral. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one?
You can't be serious.
mercy.
Well, that came out of nowhere.
Uh-huh.
Flying! What's happening? Oh, the train! Nitobikwe and the others!
Not the train.
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Fucking. What? Ah, the roll jar. Golden Sea.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliola?
We need to follow that airship. We need to follow that airship.
That's why I said 2. We get a nod.
Heavens forfend. You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning.
We just ran across that entire fucking bridge.
People need our help. Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone!
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Damn. Oh shit!
Yeah, use your prince, Crow. Come on.
Black souls?
What did it just do?
Yeah, you go, Bakul Cha-Cha.
Save the fakes. Just get to safety.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to take my blade next?
Our character's spidey senses were going off.
That you should still live.
Zoricha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much and in so short a time? You harmed the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
Oh damn.
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear. Fear not. Ozorocha is
Same
strong.
one.
He has never been father's equal in
He's
combat.
mechanized.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh, that's over. Cool, back to normal stuff. It's okay. He's just mechanized and probably doesn't have an extra part. Just get back and stab you.
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Blood?
Papa?
Oh shit, he has a deeper wound in his chest.
Mind the detail, but I like that the strap on Daddy Dearest's chest also became cut.
Even the blessed are mortal. You are no match for me.
On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Roger, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
So yeah, that happened.
Back to Endorga vibes.
Also, I'm going to show you the cover of Dawn Trail. 1 second. Copy image. Copy. There's someone on there that we haven't met yet.
Or have seen.
Yeah.
Right at the top.
Yep. So people spent the entire first half of the MSQ going, who the fuck is this lady?
Yeah.
Now it's why is she on the cover art? I believe Papa is gonna die, you know, with the map. That does look pretty conclusive. As soon as we see blood in Final Fantasy XIV, that usually means death.
Enough. I am beyond saving. Bless you. Probably quite late because stream delay, but
Thank you. Only about like 5 seconds. Downside of having air conditioning with a window open the whole time is I'm obviously hay fevery.
Yeah.
I should probably pop some indications soon. Anyway, enough. I am beyond saving.
3, 2, 1, go.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokui. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save their strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that turn of events, if I'm honest.
Yep.
You need to be back.
I'll do the same, actually.
more somber version of this song. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Befuddled citizen.
It's got I will warn you, people have views on the scene where Daddy Dearest died. Connery has quite strong views on it.
On,
But, you know.
as in, it's not good, or?
Yeah, she has criticisms. Won't go into them now, but just... She may be unable to help us. Health. Also, you got a new chest item.
Yeah, I've equipped it. It's interesting for my class, I would say.
Studded? Spiky?
Yep.
Slightly bondagey? Because mine's slightly bondagey.
No, no, not really. I'm glad for that bit not being true. I'll catch you in a second.
Yep. Yeah, my chest piece is, yep. But yeah, it's very biker gang themed, generally.
Mine's not too bad. Yours... Yeah. The back is quite cool on yours.
Yeah?
The front, fucking shit.
I have a... You're not supposed to kink shame people.
I mean... I can still give an opinion that it's fucking shit. You do what you want with your king.
Well...
Nope, nope.
Nope.
Fuck, wrong button. Open the Microsoft Store.
Oh, we love the Microsoft Store.
Press Windows 3, Windows button 3, which opens the Windows Store apparently. Instead of Alt 3, which is my jump forward.
But yeah, as a general thing, I quite like the Reaper slash the maiming slash fending gear for this one. It's not too bad.
I like it, it just doesn't seem that thematic to my Reaper.
None of this gear is thematic.
No.
Gear isn't designed to be for a specific job.
No,
In the fact that it is for like at least 6 or 7.
Yeah. Having said that, I do feel like there are some where you go, oh yep, that was for the Reaper.
I don't know if I'd agree. I feel like Reaper / Dragoon tend to have very similar aesthetics.
Yeah, I've had an upgraded set of the robe stuff. Like, you know, the robes with the dark, flary bottom.
Oh yeah.
Like, that was quintessential Reaper.
Again, would disagree. Personally speaking, at least. Because that, I think you're talking about like the Pandemonium gear. It's from the raid, right?
No, it was, we got it at the end of... We got it underwater.
Underwater. Oh, the turtle? Was it that?
Yes. Yeah. I have a cutscene with steady now and voice lines. I'm just going to go and swap over my water bottle. It's no longer got any ice in it.
Fair enough. I am back and equipped with another ice lolly. You know what I find funny about this whole thing? So, you know there's all those ruins all the way through the streets to the Urlal. When I was doing it at the start, this was like filled with crafters crafting. So they're just like crafters crafting on corpses and stuff.
My god.
It's just like, wow.
I thought you got stuck on them boxes then.
Nah, I just did not go an optimum route. I thought I'd be able to jump more easily. It required more finagling to get past.
Finagling. Nice word. On the beach, by the way.
Yeah. I remember.
Steady now.
Steady now.
3, 2, 1, go.
I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people, I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
Don't do it, James.
You won't save your people by brooding.
He did it.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking. you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. But my brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight.
Time to go do a stabby stab.
I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
Boy, I wonder what the last 2 zones are gonna be like, huh?
Well, it's still going to be the Golden City.
Uh-huh.
Unsure on how golden it'll be, based on the purpliness.
Uh-huh. Okay. Sky Deep South.
James, the title lied to me. We're not touring Texas.
No, we're definitely touring Texas. Don't worry about it. We'll go back there.
I'm sure we will at one point, but
Just having fun in Texas. Worry not.
everyone here is already. Looks like everyone is here already.
What was that, sorry?
No, just Elise's line. Wasn't a tech line.
Okay.
That is. Thank you for coming, everyone. From Wicklamat.
Thank you for coming, everyone.
Thank you for coming, everyone.
3, 2, 1, go.
And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Coming back.
Greetings, everyone.
It's my boy.
James is happy. Oh, and you're still. Okay.
The cats have been called in. We need smart people to deal with problems we don't understand.
True. Wait, I'm here already though.
I didn't stutter.
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite
Didn't get
dire.
bent for an entire expansion. Nice.
All is well in the annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Galul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wublamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested, but based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar.
Cenote, okay.
Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
Tying it back in.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together
We
with
don't get to
Galuf
hear
and
it.
Galul Jar Jar, and what I saw
Get to
that
see it
day,
instead.
I'll never forget.
And we will never see.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
cause high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Alagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake? None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? This is different.
It's Kryl, isn't it?
Baby? Now, hold on. Why would you...
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
Though it never opened again. Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City. Only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important. So Grul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping.
It is Grant.
Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
Elpino, clearly.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit. You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but it was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical armor.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
Back to Texas.
This looks like a job for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, Our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zoroja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliyollal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
Our roster's better.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments. It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I
Just
can.
get an air conditioner. I don't understand.
I'm gonna try and understand it. See if it is possible.
Kick your brother out. Keep making this suggestion. You can live with your dog, or your dog and him can swap beds. Together as one.
Should have teleported.
Yeah. Ah. Oh, there's a triple triad thing.
No?
Top right.
Sidetrack.
My plan is to get this card instantly and then be right back whilst you're still struggling to get the card.
This
Look, there's
person.
someone else. Didn't look at what fixes are. Yes, okay.
All of it. How many ones? Okay, there's a 1 on that bit, which could be bad for me. That one's safe. Yeah, emerald weapon. Cool.
Chaos
This
fucked
guy's
me.
a fucking cheater.
Chaos fucked me so hard then. Jesus Christ. I actually lost.
Damn.
No way I could have won.
Damn, I got 2 fucking challenge log entries completed and 2 wins. Damn it, maybe do my first 5-star first.
First time. Woohoo, I got my first win.
Sudden death. I have this exact same cards. Sudden death again! Hey, 2 5-stars, let's go.
I've yet to hit a sudden death. I've either won or lost. Chaos.
Should win. Yeah.
Fucking incredulous.
Man!
This guy sucks.
Agreed.
Oh, it's the first time I see him play Yojimbo. Chaos didn't fuck me. Let's go.
Sudden death. Oh, I got 2 5-stars. Nice.
It's making me start with my fucking... Fine, we'll just take that. Just accept we're losing it. Okay, I'm just gonna place this here so they can't take my 5-star. It's just just gonna place that there. Fuck it. I'm gonna place that there. Damn. I'm gonna place it there, then they can't take anything. Oh, this man had a Hades. What kind of fucking set of cards does this man have? I've seen him use like multiple different 5-stars.
Yeah, he has a lot.
Oh, there's a fucking another one. Okay, well, I'm just popping that there. Yeah, that was bound to happen.
Well, the odds
Oh,
on
I
this
fall
card-
an ace by accident. That did get me the win.
Nice.
I fall an ace my own 5-star. I got flipped.
Love to see it. Do it. Risky, risky, risky. Damn it. Sudden death.
Place that. Oh, I'm actually gonna sudden death. Oh, I lost my 5-star and gained a 4-star. Pog, we'd love to see it. Give me that thing. There.
Sudden death again. 2 5-stars. Didn't hate it.
Okay. Ooh, I won. I was like, half the time when they like take my 5-star, I'm just sitting there gambling for the, like, one of my cards that has a 1 on them to be able to fall an ace, and every time it fucking fails. I'm just sitting there the whole match just going, oh, come on.
Sudden death, no 5-star. Oh, I got 1 5-star. Really, Chaos? Fuck you.
Okay, chances are I'll win this. Yeah. I'm done. It's a good old Jar Jar card. I think I can see why we just unlocked it.
Yeah.
I think, judging by it, I won 8 out of the 12 matches. I did.
I've won everyone so far. 1, 2, 5, 6.
What was that guy's name?
Gavolja.
Oh, I've marked him off and I just need to see what the fuck his set is actually. Okay. So the cards he will always have, 3 of them are 4 stars.
Cheater.
And then his remaining cards can be any of 4 selected 4 5-stars.
Jesus Christ.
That's an unfriendly fella.
One might say a dirty cheat.
Not even cheating way was that bad. Jesus.
Oh, Yojimbo. That's the first time I've seen Yojimbo. And Fallen Ace. Let's go.
Yeah. I saw Yojimbo very rarely.
Yeah, I've not seen him very many times.
I saw What is it? That's like the ultimate
Hades
seraph. The one that looks like they kind of got a dress or something going on.
Yeah.
That one and Hades was a constant one.
This has draw all over it. Yeah, won it on the last one. And I got the card. Let's go. Only took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 wins.
Yeah, it's not that much of a disparity this time. Where the fuck? Okay. No. There's no shot. There's one up there. Fucking piece of shit.
Oh, what? This person doesn't need to be persuaded to join. Be sad. Let me persuade you.
Let me persuade you not to go, then let me persuade you back to go.
Yeah. Honestly. I'm going back down here to teleport back up. It's not fucking time for shit.
Oh, blimey, I'm awake.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm just, it's just oh, well, I just got jumped.
Caught me by surprise. Oh, another one that doesn't need to be fucking convinced.
If you're missing one, you might have missed one at the very bottom next to the stairs.
That was one that didn't need to be convinced, I think.
He's like, not next to the stairs, but like hugging the cliffside near the stairs. It's like a Pelu guy sitting down. Not sure if that's the one you're missing or not.
It is, pretty sure.
Yeah, I saw him. I was like, that's an easy one to miss.
Thank you.
I had a general kind of gut instinct. They'll probably put like a person that you need to speak to on each level.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I'm just gonna follow my gut on this one.
Yeah. Charlie and scholars, I swear.
Yeah.
Namachi, are you alright?
I'm gonna be right back. I'm paused on a cutscene.
I'll do the same when I get to it. Oh my goodness, it is warm.
Back.
Welcome back, sir.
Lavity, are you alright?
3, 2, 1, go.
Yes. Don't worry.
Yes, don't worry.
I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
Yes, anger.
Give in to your anger.
I am the reason
Strike
to your
them
resolve.
down.
But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zorolcha.
Zorolcha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zorolja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses.
That's a big
Not
promise.
another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, We will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan.
Yeah, Bakujaja.
Redemption arc is fully done.
And I'll do my part for it. Here, brother. That makes two of us. Was that two of we? Never mind that.
Bakujaja the mighty is not the smart for a reason.
Yeah.
We're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliola! Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliyolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Legwear, I think, is in the inventory. Yeah.
What was that, sorry?
You got legwear in your inventory.
Oh no, I've already used it.
Oh, okay.
If you can see, above my thigh boots, I've got studded, a studded codpiece going on. So, you know.
Gotcha.
My thigh boots go higher than your legs.
There we go. Now I'm very spiky.
Yeah, you do look like you should be in like Borderlands or something.
I'm a bandit, yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, I do need to sort my bags at some point. Oh dear.
Yeah, I need to go to Limsa soon.
I'm gonna try and put it off until we finish the MSQ.
It's quite amazing how much you can fit in Erenvel's rucksack. Battle music, let's go! just made sure you were here first.
Oh shit! I accepted the teleport.
Oh.
I wasn't even thinking. I was just like, oh, pop up. Let's click. Back we go. See, we're touring Texas again.
Yeah, no, I said Texas time. Stinian is about.
Just doing Estinian things. Don't worry about it.
Just a soldier with a polearm wound.
It could be anyone who's run through him with a polearm. They use polearm shaped bullets these days. It could have been that. Getting the vibe that you don't believe me.
I don't know. It's alright, I'm just talking to Estinian and Zakawa.
Nah, that doesn't seem likely. Who are they? Never heard of them.
Well, Zakawa definitely makes sure you have heard of him and hear him. That boy loves to speak. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes natural. A bad case of blue devils. Purple quest with the 8th current. Horrible blue blobby thing.
Purple blue bobby thing. Ah yes, I think I may see it.
I love how your character's just like, look more right. Oh, look a bit left. Oh yeah, it is there.
Straight ahead. Getting real close to being done with Texas now. Judging by the amount of Aether currents we have left.
Yeah. Almost like we were about to go into the dome.
Nah, we ain't going there. It's a silly place.
We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear. Too close, too soon. Even though it's been a while since we've been in the first.
It's also such a random thing. Like I think that might be the voice line you can just say to that guy. You can just say some really unhinged things to these counterparts of the first that just makes no sense to them.
In their own context, yeah.
Yeah. We'll keep your wife safe, we promise.
Uh-huh. That's what I went with. I'm staying quiet on that option, and then you can say the thing.
I will let you know when I get to it. Sleeping on the job again, are we, Paul?
Yep. Took me a second. I was like, what?
We could ask a fellow with a fetish for formalities.
Now, there is the option that I didn't want to spoil.
You mean bookkeeper? While he has his quirks, there's no questioning his carpentry. It's the best character at Horntrail. Yes. Let's go.
Huh?
Nice and still ballistas on the trains. Bigots.
Yeah, that's the option I went with.
It's my boy.
I think it's going to be time for us to do a Aether Current cleanup.
What? No.
Well, that's a cool looking monster. What is that? Ah, just a horned lizard. Huh. That's bullshit. I can't climb that. South. Oh, that's a fucking proper alligator. Damn. That looks cool.
You've moved to Florida country, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Three items just binded to me when I did that fight.
Oh, I haven't done that fight yet. But I have done all of the 8th occurrence now.
I'll probably do the wrap up of grabbing all the 8th occurrence once I'm at the bit where it's turned into a green tick to turn in. Just in the off chance it does take me near one. I don't think it will, but there's a chance. So, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I figured I was a decent portion ahead, so it made sense to just go do.
That makes sense.
Oh, how I wish I had this right now. riding the snowman. Oh, music.
I find that music so fucking chipper for us making a suicidal bomb train.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's more about the fact that everybody's coming together.
Yeah,
I get
but there's just the implications that, you know... It's like the Seven Dwarfs having the happy theme tune when they're just like, I'm building a bomb!
Yeah.
Okay, it's a crown finding time. 131 to the southeast. Oh, Christ, okay.
Straight across that river you go? Or the, Oh, not that one yet.
And that's one done. Oh yeah, they do be some proper crocs.
Yep. The model's really good.
Yeah. I think we did see that model in Heaven's World, maybe? I'm not sure.
Probably.
It's not a common model for them to use, admittedly.
I assume you didn't wait for the train engineers.
What was that, sorry?
I assume you didn't wait for the train engineers.
No. I can't remember if there's a cutscene for that one, so I was like, I'm gonna leave it. Okay, so that's that one. 500 to the north. Yeah, that checks out. Is that me done once I got that? No, I have one more. Oh, it doesn't really take that long to get these Aether Currents at the best of times.
Nah.
$1.2k to the west, huh? Okay. We're teleporting.
Yeah. Figures.
Now it's only 378 to the northwest. That teleport may have been worth it, I'm not sure. And now my fat cat can fly.
Let's go.
Wait for the engineers to finish working. Yes.
Look left, look right, a ton.
Man, there's a lot of food on store here.
Munch, 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 munch.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
We cannot afford a test run.
3, 2, 1, go.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last!
That's so cheesy.
Yes.
Pinnacle of locomotive engineering.
The Dawn Blazer.
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so we could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted
The
with
fire.
cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen.
It's a shame we have to blow it up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down.
Choo choo.
Woohoo! I love a train.
I knew it was that easy, huh? Vanish. Boom. Train gone. Or whatever it is, gone.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert.
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
Look how good a shot we are.
No sort of aiming system, we're just using blocks of wood. No, not the best two characters. It's okay. I got their back. It's fine.
That's such BS, but okay.
What you mean?
What do I mean? I don't know.
If only at least we'll see if I stay on it to make sure it lands.
Fuck's sake.
I love the just casual lob of a stick at one of them.
Yeah. Kaboom, motherfucker.
That was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Right, Lion Lady, looks like you have a long walk back. See ya.
Good luck.
She's coming with us. I don't know if your train driving skills are going to be particularly useful anymore.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
What's inside? What's inside? What's inside?
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Nah, we should stay out here.
Fair. Vanguard, now accessible. Unsure on doing that now.
Well, you need to make a decision before I start picking people.
Go for it, ping people. It's fine, I'll do it. Whew.
But yeah, we can do the dungeon and then call it. If the heat's getting a bit too much.
Yeah, I'll send you the picture of how freaking hot it is.
Yeah.
My chair is wet.
Yeah. Been in that situation before. Hopefully your cooling mechanisms have worked today.
Well, I mean, it's hotter than it was yesterday in my room.
Yeah, well.
But it was like 3-4 degrees hotter outside. So,
yeah,
I'll take a 1 degree increase versus a 3 or 4 degree increase. So maybe it has, maybe it hasn't. We'll never know. Exit. Back to Shawali.
Looks like no one's joining, so we could just put it off till tomorrow, if that'd be better for you.
I mean, it might make sense to in that regard.
Yep. That's fine.
It's not that I'm tired, it's the heat.
Yeah.
Like, I'm stuck to my chair.
Yeah. That's fine. We can park it. And it'll be easier to get into position because I think there's a little gap between getting the Aphrites post Vanguard. Because, unsurprisingly, we are going to a new zone.
Yeah. Jumbo jackpot, first prize, 4th. 4th was the best I got.
Let's see what like that.
Good luck, good luck.
Constellation, constellation, constellation. Yeah, my other character's going to be full constellations as well.
Rip.
Because they were the same numbers. Okay, put those in. And we go back to the golden specimen area. But yes, hope you have fun. I'm sure it'll be nicer tomorrow because it's supposed to drop like 5 degrees.
Yeah, I expect it will be a lot better tomorrow. Or I hope it is.
Yeah. And like, I might actually close the window when it gets to nighttime because at the moment I'm just sitting there going, I'd rather there just be bugs in the flat.
Yep, and make the nice cool temperature.
Yeah.
Worthy trade. Yep.
Yeah, make me sleep a little bit nicer. Although I have like probably quite a few bites on my back at this point. But
I mean,
it's fine.
Trade-off, yeah, it is worth it.
Yeah.
I will head off and head downstairs for a bit.
Yeah.
All down and go to bed.
Yep, that's fair. I'll speak to you later. Have a good one.
Good night, sir. Happy gaming.
See ya. Cool. Well, I'll go do some of the stuff on my main then, and then we can wrap up for the day. Because I think I still have to make my bed. Because I did the watching earlier. Then we go back here. And we turn that in. And we can go do the background stuff. Getting close. Yeah. Two not bad ones. Oh. It's kind of early, but I could start getting ready to go to bed. I could probably sleep this time, quite frankly, because he'd always knackers me. Yeah, that might be the play. Okay, well, we're gonna end it there. Tomorrow, more Avowed, more Final Fantasy. Usual deal. Oh, we're getting so close for this. It would be nice to be done with Mamuja. And next week is the week we are done with these, which will be good. I'll have to start thinking about who we're going to use this weapon on as well. Anyway,